Okay, now it's live.
Yay.
But I think you're muted on stream, Eric.
Okay, yeah, now we're on.
Should be audio. Hello? There we go. Yeah, everything's moving for me.
It's
Now it's on.
now I can hear you. Yeah.
Well, anyway,
There we go.
hi everybody. It's been a while. I was at Dragon Con for almost a week. It was a very long show. And I didn't know if I was making it home in time, but Voss may not be here tonight. Depends on all of his layovers and all that shit. So, yeah. Eric's tired. What do you do when you're tired? Drink a beer. So,
Press through and run a show for 4 hours.
do what you do best. Do what you do best. So, Todd, you said you had a question or something for us? Did I hear that correctly?
Oh yeah, this has nothing to do with gaming. It's just for
That's all right.
the banter. A couple weeks ago, since our last show, I heard about this thing, and well, I didn't hear about it. I mean, I knew about it, but I didn't know it was such a not controversial. Just
Hot topic?
not everybody has it. Anyway, it's about inner monologue.
Oh, okay.
Some people who, in their head, when they're thinking, it's actual words and a voice, and some people who just visualize pictures, and in their head, they're blissfully quiet, and they just have to say it out loud to pictures. I wanted to know about everybody here. Do you have an inner monologue? I do. All my thoughts are my voice in my head nonstop.
I've both. So it's my voice telling me what's happening while I can see it, which is super annoying.
So you stream your own fucking life?
Yeah, apparently.
You answer all your questions while you're streaming. Those deep stream questions. That's hilarious.
I mean,
Yeah, I know.
it's probably
Allie-
partially my anxiety, but yeah,
Oh.
like
I think about that. Allie, do you do it?
Oh, I'm just shook that some people can just turn it off. Like, what? Like some people don't have that? I don't understand.
Yeah,
No,
same.
it's
Yeah.
constant.
I think mine's
Constant.
pretty constant. When I'm in a creative moment, like being creative, doing stuff or running things, very much so. A lot of like, I hear everything ahead of time for my inner monologue. And then since I can hear it, it's easy for me to project it. I think the only time that it doesn't happen is when I'm dealing with numbers. Like if I'm doing something like balancing budget or doing along those times, I don't have a monologue then because my brain really has to focus on doing the math. But yeah, I think I do have an inner monologue a lot. Is that people don't? There's people who don't have. I didn't even think about that.
It's mind blowing.
Yeah, I guess someone brought it up on Twitter. It became a huge thing. Everyone's talking about it for a while. But yeah,
See?
some people are surprised. Like if they have it, they're surprised people don't, and if they don't, they're surprised people do. It's like sometimes you don't even know that the other's out there. Some people have it mixed, where they will speak in their head for like when things they're about to say, but then when they're just like visualizing objects or whatever, it's just
Oh,
pictures.
shit. I didn't even think about it until you mentioned it. Yes, there's an inner monologue almost all the time.
even
Even
when I'm
Time
doing
my
when-
best
math,
conversations.
even when I'm doing math, like I'll be paying my bills and in my head it's like, okay, well we got to do this, and then we're putting that into here, and then where's our house?
Holy shit, you are right.
balance
No,
that.
it's even during that. You're right. Now that you're
Yep.
saying that, yes, it's even during that. There is literally an inner monologue during those moments as well.
And when I'm like paying attention, I'm like my inner monologue is echoing what I'm paying attention to retain the information. Like
Really?
I remember, yeah. Like if I'm like because I'm also I was diagnosed with like ADD in the 3rd grade or whatever, so like as I'm used to it.
I'm trying to think. Like, I think you're all right. I think there's times where there's an inner monologue and I don't even think about it.
It's just so ever present that you
Yeah.
start to fade it out. Tune it out every once in a while.
Well, I did something
Yeah,
crazy.
even with like when I'm drawing, I will even if I'm like, okay, now I have to turn. It's not constant like words saying like now turn the pen this way or anything. It's like that's just happening. But then I'm thinking like, do I need to look up this reference? What do I have to type into Google to get the right kind of reference? And that's questions are going on in my head. Like if I'm gonna have a conversation with somebody that I know, like I'm constantly running through my head. Like I rehearse conversations. I know that's a weird anxiety thing.
Oh no, I do.
They're going
too.
through my head all the time. Yeah, because I don't know which way it's gonna go. Of course, for me personally, thinking that stuff in my head, I always land on the worst possible outcome where I get them really mad at me and everything.
Oh really?
Because then I'm prepared for that if it does happen. And then the conversation goes really well and pleasant because it doesn't actually happen because that's just a weird anxiety thing.
See, that's
Do you ever,
different
like-
for me. That's mine is I hear it and I plan it to make sure that I am routing the best possible outcome. I don't really think about like I guess for me this sounds so shitty, but if someone doesn't like me or something I say, unless they're a close friend, I do not give a shit. Like if one of you guys were upset, one of all of you were upset about something I said, that would bother me. But if a random Joe, like the woman at the airport today, who asked me why I was wearing my mask at the bar with someone I was doing business with, I was like, oh, I know you can't see the look of "go fuck yourself" on my face right now, but it's there. The person I was with looked at me, the bartender looked at me, and they just left. I was like, perfect. And I went back to talking to the person I was with. I don't care that she doesn't like me. Fuck you. Like. But my friends, it would bother me. But yeah, I do the inner monologue. I didn't realize how much it is. Damn it, Todd. Now I'm going to notice it all the time.
That's like saying like, and now you're breathing manually.
Yeah. Yes. I mean, that's when I do meditation. That's a lot of meditation is breathing manually. But I never thought about the inner monologue. I wonder if you could meditate with inner monologue.
It's tough. That's why I really struggle with meditation.
Yeah, same.
I need like guided meditation.
I do like being alone with my thoughts sometimes, like no distractions, no noise, just sitting there. And it's still my voice in my head going on and off, but at least like it's just me, like just sort of quiet.
I got stuff at
Feel that.
Dragon Con.
But that's when you let the darkness in, so then you got to go back to doing something else, right?
So, yes, right? I mean, sometimes that's how I write my best stuff. So, Dragon Con wasn't the worst. You may be wondering why this guy isn't here. He is stuck on a flight still. He had a second delay in transition in Little Rock, so he got a little fucked over. But it was great seeing Drew, because I haven't seen him since COVID, literally a couple weeks before COVID when we did PAX East. But, is StreamLS being a twat right now?
The classic response message.
I don't know what's causing that. So I did get this. Let me see if I'm framed here. I'll look at it in a minute. So I did get this.
Nice.
I got a whole bunch of horror movie patches. Of course, I got this because he's my co-pilot. And they're the really thin ones too.
Okay.
Nice.
A little teaser. Well, no, Todd, I got you one.
You sleep again.
Cool.
Oh, awesome.
So
Yes.
got that for you. A little teaser. I won't say too much, other than it's a teaser.
Very nice.
Read it.
Nice.
I got all those.
Yep.
Just like the Queen Merilith from last episode.
And then I may have done something bad.
Yes.
Nice.
Definitely
Maybe.
not the color I'd expect you to have.
Lightsaber.
It's on the
Amazing.
Fritz.
Well, I have like 8 audio versions of lightsabers in this thing. So I have like episode 1, 2, 6, Sith, Phantom, Obsidian, and then Ancient, which is like Old Republic, which is the one I usually run. Yeah, you would thought I would have had red, huh? Is that what you would have thought, Todd? Yeah, no.
Yes.
You know who has
or
red?
purple.
Do you know who got red? Drew.
Drew, the nicest guy I know.
He got out of a grab bag. Mine was not. So I always like the indigo colored ones, and I'm doing something custom to this one. So I wanted a really base, like steel look, because I'm going to antique it to look like an Old Republic piece. Like you found it in Old Republic, but in Rebel time frame. And then I wanted indigo, but there's no indigo. They are in Old Republic, but there isn't in their blades. But I can modify that to look indigo, so that's why it's purple right now. It was that or orange. Those are my two favorites. And any test I take, although everyone thinks I'm a Sith, I'm not. I'm not a Sith. I'm not. I'm not a Sith.
Don't believe you.
I'm not, I swear to God. Everyone I've taken. Maybe when I, 10, 15 years ago, I might have been, but I'm not a Sith. I am Slytherin, but I'm not a Sith. So.
That makes sense.
What?
Nothing wrong with Slytherins.
No, they're great. They're great.
Merlin was a Slytherin.
It's going to be that or Ravenclaw. I would have ended up one of those.
And we'll put all the evil kids in this school.
They're not evil. They're just
driven.
correct.
Misunderstood.
Yeah. No. Misunderstood my ass. I see we got Bear here. I think I saw some ladies of D&D. I saw somebody. Yeah. Hope everyone's doing well. It has been
It's
crazy.
a stripper pole.
Stripper pole. Oh, just the lightsaber.
It's a great rave. I mean, the
Hey,
handle.
you know what? You want to hear something funny? I consider myself kind of smart-ish, but I didn't know stripper poles rotated. I thought they were just so good they were skidding around it every time.
It depends on the stripper pole, actually.
It depends on the stripper pole.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, then maybe I'm not too far off.
Yeah.
But I was
Because
like,
I went
really?
to
Oh, wow.
I went to Arts downtown way back in the day.
Those don't spin.
Worst decision of my life, but I didn't really have a choice. It was a bachelorette party, and I was standing there with my money, and nice, and the stripper finally came over and she was like, "Hey, how are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm doing well. How are you?" Like just like you do at a strip club.
Yeah, that's how
And,
Aaron gets kicked out.
So,
Right,
I was looking at her. I'm like, "You just climbed up to the ceiling because it's a small place, but also still to the
You
ceiling."
can almost touch the ceiling on that stage back in
Yeah,
the day.
she was like, "Yeah, I mean, these latex boots I'm wearing help me grip against the pole." And I'm like, "Oh, that's interesting." I'm like, "What about the spinning?" She was like, "Oh, that's, I guess at least some of them do spin," because she was like, "Yeah, they actually spin." So
Yeah.
so that part is easier. And I was like, "Oh, all right, cool."
I'm trying to
and
remember the
meanwhile,
reasons.
the
One
guy
has to do with
sitting
the
next
thing
to
you're
us.
doing.
The guy sitting next to us is just looking at me like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "Bye." And I'm like, "All right, thanks for your time. Here you go." And I just gave her my sandals and walked away.
I'm gonna get out of here before anyone's.
She earned that $1.
That's amazing.
Listen, I was there for 5 minutes. I still gave more money than the other 3 dudes next to me for over a half hour. It's probably why they were staring at me.
I really enjoy the fact that you are asking which one spins and which one doesn't. Wait a minute. How did your work? Let's do an interview here. Here's some money, and let's have a conversation.
I mean, she kind of looked at me because I'm going to go out on a limb and say that women normally don't go there to actually watch the strippers. So the fact that I was up there,
Nobody goes to that place.
well, apparently there were some people there that night, and I was just like, I mean, fuck it. So yeah, I literally went up to her and was asking her.
Should have taken notes because the only difference between science and screwing around is writing things down.
Welcome to Kelly's
Can you
strip
tell me
club
which
story.
one spins? And how often is it greased? Okay, thank you.
I have a lot of
How
questions.
many rotations per minute?
I mean, next time I can talk
Okay.
about the Butt Blaster 5000 I got at Gen Con a couple of years ago.
I'm sorry. What? We're on Twitch.
When I went out with
Terms of service.
Tom and Chris the second night,
Right.
and the Ukrainian stripper was super pissy with them until I came back from the
I
bathroom.
forgot about that.
And then she was like, "You're finally back," and she started dancing, and I'm like, "Okay, what's going on, guys?" And all of a sudden, she hit me in the chest with her butt, and I got thrown back half a foot.
Skilled professional.
I was just like, "Oh God, my chest!"
There's a lot of
Like, I was
stories
like,
that aren't good for air that we cannot talk about.
I
will
really
tell you
Also
thought
very true. Also
That
very
story
true.
was going to end up with buying something questionable at a booth. And I was like,
No,
No.
what are you talking about?
No.
No.
She pushed me back good half.
We have a lot of good
foot.
stories.
We have a lot of good stories that are not Twitch appropriate.
Yeah, not Twitch.
That's why I
related.
told the abbreviated one.
Don't worry, Allie.
That's
That's
gonna
for
end
me.
up being like you bought a bootleg
Okay.
Oozinator or some shit.
No,
So
no.
I'm gonna miss not going to Gen Con this year. There's a chance I'm gonna go out there for like 2 days just to visit some people and then come back. But I don't know if all of you have seen how many people have canceled Gen Con. Like there's the previous list, which is like your Paizo's, your D&D, your Mayfair Games, like all the big companies that have backed out, right? And now like a bunch of little ones that signed up in between are also backing out. The list is like 20 groups. And I think Dragon Con was the same thing and this isn't a slam, this is just an overall conversation. Dragon Con this year reminded me of going to a cosplay craft fair, but there was not all the cosplay that I'm used to. The year I went, it was like, I'll say 70%. I'm being semi-generous. Were cosplayers. This year it was like 30% cosplayers. I don't know if that had to do with like the mask mandate or they just decided not to come, but all my friends that do professional cosplay and compete, none of them were there. 0.
Mm-hmm.
And when I walked through the place, it was all like, I always think of Bill Burr, but it was like walking down the street for a craft fair where they're selling macaroni necklaces and earrings.
Oh.
That's what it reminded me of this year. It was really weird. It was us across from Chessex, a couple other dice ones, but small. If you've never been to Dragon Con, the vendor hall is 4 floors. So take the Gen Con hall and chop it into quarters and then stack it. And as you go up, there's progressively less people on it because they don't want to ride the escalator up to the other floors. But I went up to the 4th floor, and there was Artist Alley up there. It was all the way on the 4th floor. I had no idea. I would have went there the first day. So hence the Aliens patch, giving a little tidbit for what's coming up. But I love their art show. It's awesome. And I bought, I don't know if I have it up here. I don't. I bought, and Amir, if you're here, I bought a luchador wrestling comic that is in English on one side, and the back side, when you flip it over, is in Spanish. So I
cool.
said, fuck it. I guess I'm going to learn Spanish through a comic book. So I know kitchen Spanish from being in the restaurant industry, but I don't actually know Spanish that well. I don't know what the auto response is from. I'm so sorry, everybody. We're having tech issues all over the board today.
Response message.
It's from the It's the request for advice.
Oh, I got your answer for the advice. Okay, so fire roasted tomatoes. I'm going to tell you what you're going to do. Okay, you're going to go ahead and you're going to get a baguette, like a real fresh baguette, right? I want you to go ahead and cut that baguette in half.
What the
And
fuck
then
is going on?
probably thirds. You don't want a whole lot. You just want a little bit. You're going to go ahead, set that aside for now, right? You're going to get some olive oil, get some garlic, throw that in the pan, maybe a little bit of thyme in there, get it real roasty toasty, throw in some of those fire roasted tomatoes, right? And with the garlic, what you want to do with the garlic, keep it in the skins when you put those garlic cloves in there, right? And once you get like a little bit of a char going on, you're going to remove those tomatoes. Oh, and if you have some chile de arbol, you also want that in there. Put that on the top of your tomatoes after you drain them off, so it kind of goes in, dissolves, and then you're going to take those garlic cloves, right, that were just fried up. You can pop off the skins, they'll come off real nice and easy, and you're just going to kind of grind that into a paste. Go ahead and add a little bit more olive oil in there, and then some ricotta cheese, right? Mix that all up. Now you're going to go ahead, take the olive oil that was in your pan that has all of that good juice from the tomatoes, and you're going to go ahead and
for
toast
station
your
identification.
baguette.
What is going on right now?
So, ladies of D&D said, since you guys are just talking about general stuff, can I get some advice? And I asked about strip clubs or in general. And then ladies of D&D said, I just did some fire roasted tomatoes. And Allie was like, I got you, fam.
What?
And I just suggested throw them away and go to the bar. But actually, don't
Ethauntia
listen to me.
cookbook when?
Listen to Allie. So welcome to the Ethauntia cooking channel.
Allie, are we gonna have to do a cooking show somehow?
Yeah. You've seen my cooking content. I love
I
cooking.
know, me too, but I don't know how
Recipe of the
we're gonna
week
do it.
right after the end of your murder podcast.
It's easy. It's easy, Eric. This is how we're going to set it up. Okay. We'll both have kitchen cams and we'll rotate. And it's going to be one of us walking the other one through a recipe they've never done before without being able to see what they're doing.
Title it Only Burgers in the Building.
blind tasting, blind cooking.
Wow.
Oh, we can't use the word blind. Twitch won't let us. I can't use it for blind playthrough. It'll have to be guided cooking. I don't know. It's not like I'm calling it Braille cooking.
You can put it in the video description. You just can't put it in the whole
tags,
thing, right?
which is no, you can't put it in tags either.
Tags.
Anymore. It's gone. I think it's like first playthrough now or something like that. Hilarious that you were giving a lowdown on fire roasted tomatoes.
That was amazing.
Amazing.
And if you don't make that, it's, I mean, come on.
You're fucking your life up.
So good. I'm off work on Thursday. Going up to see the dude on the tomorrow, doing some cooking. That's totally what I'm gonna do for breakfast. Some of that ricotta, tomato.
Hilarious. Fucking hilarious.
Getting flashes to Men with the Pot. Doing it all outdoors.
Dude, I bought their big knife for outside.
How does it work?
It's sharp. It holds a pretty good edge. When I do ribs, that's the real reason I got it, is to be able to cut ribs. So I had something long enough to do in one chop. But they're fun. It's sharp. It's great for cutting onions. And I did a whole prep outside just to try it and see how it works. We love to cook. I know I do. I know Allie does. I don't know about the two of you. I love cooking.
I do actually love cooking.
It's one of my favorite things.
It's just for me, so it doesn't.
I can get it done
sometimes.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I also fixed our animated maps while we were doing this whole thing.
Yay!
Dope.
And
That's how I roll.
before I totally forget, kind of speaking about like con swag and also food and drink, I did pick this up, which combines appreciation, for drinking with appreciation for cryptids. It's a Scotchness monster. Scotchness monster enamel pin.
Does these look familiar? We now at Norse Foundry have gemstone pebbles.
The little, oh yeah,
Oh, nice.
So I got the little bloodstones. So but I picked up my bloodstone. I didn't actually check it or do anything, and so this is what bloodstone normally looks like. It's gray, gold, and it has some blood spots on it. But my D4 is translucent, which is not normally what bloodstone looks like. I don't know what it is. I was excited. But yeah, I brought stuff to run Pathfinder 2 there and everything, and we did not get to play a single game. That's how exhausted everybody was at this con. So, but yeah. Allie, we might have to talk some Star Wars off air.
always.
Drew just texted me. Hold on here. Cool. He's like, I just landed. I'll get online ASAP.
That's dedication.
We haven't even started the
I thought
game
he
yet,
was-
bro.
I thought for sure he was going to tell you what his first die roll was.
No, not yet.
I'm not out of the airport, but I'd like to roll
He's like, I haven't
occultism,
started.
please.
I haven't even started.
I'm not out of the airport. I rolled a 23. That's for lore fettering.
It's a piece of bloodstone. My big set has spots where it's translucent like that. Do you? Oh, okay. None of mine have. So like my original bloodstone set is not like that. Oh, that's dispel dice. Hold on here.
Eric, while you're looking for that, I have to ask the question, do I need to get the crocodile jasper gemstone pebbles for Bartleby? Because they're little for a familiar. And I mean, crocodile jasper.
Are they going
Tiny
to roll
little
well?
Bartleby.
Yeah, tiny little Bartleby, only when he's in this pocket dimension.
Okay, I'll also get a boulder. Like, it'll be fine.
You can do what you want. I'm not gonna tell you yes or no. Hold on here. Hold on here. We're doing Gen Con swag things. It's not Gen Con. I said Gen Con. I didn't mean Gen Con. You know what I mean? Dragon Con. That's it.
Bear
That's
dropped
it.
you a
I didn't
picture
get a
of
last
the dice in the.
I didn't get a last swag. That was it. No pictures, nothing. Because flying back with like artwork is a nightmare. The Lucha Libre thing is dope. I'm super excited for that. And that artist, I talked to him, and there's a good chance he'd be interested in doing some lucha art for whenever we do our wrestling match show.
Cool.
Yeah. His name is Gonzo, I think is his last name. Gonzo. It's really cool, like bright neon and pastel colors for like the entire comic book. It's really, really cool looking. All right. So Drew is on his way. I had to get my GM die out. That's what I was looking for. Drew is on his way, which means we're going to kick this off here in a minute. I only had one question, though. One question. How does the cast here feel about us extending the season a few extra episodes? Is there any big-time no's on that?
I don't know. Having fun playing my favorite game.
So here's here's why. We have some weird. Hey MC, we have some weird episodes that are coming out. So Drew's getting married the first week of November, right? Am I right, Kelly? Or
Yes.
December? November.
November.
And then that week, I'm at Gamehole Con, come home and immediately go for his fucking wedding.
Yeah.
So we have some weird
Same.
weeks. Yeah, that's right. Oh, that's right. And then on top of that, we have we had some weird stuff this year with the sudden, like Alan having to suddenly leave because of his work stuff. I feel like we kind of had to switch positions on the story arc and change things up. And I feel like to do the season justice, I'm wondering if we should add a couple more episodes to kind of round out this season, because I'd hate for us to end this in Cadra without the piece that I want to do right after Cadra. I feel like I would be doing us a disservice. So I just wanted to get a general consensus, and if the audience would be down for that as well. There's going to be a season 3. There's nothing like that. Like, there will be a season 3. I just wanted to maybe do a few extra episodes. I also met with Adam, and we think we've locked a date in to do our second Ogre Force on a Sunday.
Yes.
Yeah, so Ogre Force will be back. I'm super pumped for that. And then for those who are here, I can announce something kind of special at the end of the show. So we also got more dice images. She's now moved into our house, so we'll be getting, I think, our final version of our dice this week. Version of them.
Nice.
Super pumped for that. What if I use garlic naan and make it like pizza?
You better do that. You better do that right now and tell me what it's like, because that sounds incredible.
I hope this is just Allie asking herself her own questions on Ladies of D&D.
Well, Stream Element
No,
needs to
Solitude
chime
hasn't,
in
it hasn't
with
gotten to
response
me.
message.
Yeah, that much yet.
What is this random fucking message? So these are usually Hi Jenna. These are usually automated responses from the chat thing. So I'll look at it when we run our intro here.
No.
What's wrong? Did you break something?
Sorry, my cat is being destructive. I'm going to kick him out.
I
Right,
expect
Swizzar?
Fiona to run up here because I was gone for 5 days and jump on me. Oh, I did get a bunch of hats.
Oh, that's
A bunch of
fantastic.
hats. I got this, a My Hero Academia, and a gray, orange, and yellow Rebels hat, like camo, with like Rebels spray painted on the back. It's pretty dope. But anyway, totally different stuff. So, any other questions for anybody? Anything from the audience? Anyone want to know anything about DragonCon? We're stalling a little bit to give Drew a little bit of time for his drive home, and we haven't seen anyone. We had extra weeks off. What if use garlic when making borscht?
You'll see here, when making borscht, it's very important that you only use the finest root vegetable ingredients. So garlic and borscht can be a little bit overpowering. You want to really go ahead and bring out the beet flavor. McCranky Stank and I are about to enter an alien campaign.
Are you?
So, yeah,
you're
my
gonna
character is Vera Petrov. So.
You two are going to be very excited about my news at the end of this show, then.
No.
Very excited.
Even I have put the clues together, and I'm excited.
Same.
Oh, I guarantee you haven't figured out the first half. So, finest root ingredients. If you're doing Russian, the whole team has to be Russian because that accent spreads like wildfire.
Oh yeah.
If one
Part of it
person's
is
doing it, everyone's gonna do it. If they have any other accent at all, they're fucked.
100%. I just started playing my first in-person campaign in forever, right?
Congrats.
And my character is a big old dummy. Her name is Iggy, short for Yggdrasil. So Iggy Mistlethorn or something like that.
Big
Mistlethorn.
old dummy.
Yeah, she's a giant, like furball cleric, like heavy armored cleric. So she's really strong and punchy, but she's dumb. But one of the tieflings we're playing with speaks with a Russian accent, and I'm totally gonna give her my trait of mimicking people's accents back to them without realizing that you're doing that.
Okay.
But
that
yeah.
too.
Once we wrapped up comment, he exclaimed like, "Oh, that is what I'm speaking about," and I was like, "This is my favorite character ever. This is
That's-
fantastic."
That's actually really funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what. I do not know what is causing that. I just double checked it, but I'll look at it during our little intro here and see if I can figure out why. Maybe it is creating chaos, because that's what internet does. Internet create chaos. It's its best trait.
What if you found out that I had just gone in and changed my Twitch name to Stream Elements and was just manually typing in response message?
I would give you a hero
Wow.
point for that. That is very inventive way to make me frustrated. And then I would immediately kill your character so you couldn't use hero points. So all right, everybody. I think it's time. I think we stalled enough for Drew. We can get some stuff going. Don't worry. You're entering a great place in the Timeless Dunes. It'll be fine. And Allie's character will be fine on her own at
So we got
the
plenty of
Warriors
time.
Gala. You'd be stream elements for the charity stream. Oh my god. You guys have a lot of charity streams come up. I'll talk about that at the end of the
Yeah.
show here. We have one too now for Norse Foundry that we're doing towards the end of this month, so I gotta start contacting people. It's gonna yeah, we're doing one for St. Jude's, I think that's what it is. I don't know if we're doing a 24 or what, but we'll be doing some craziness, some wackiness. I think we're gonna force Drew from Norse to play Sea of Thieves and me and Drew.
Oh.
And he has never played.
Oof.
And we are going to only tell him how to play the game in character without using buttons or directions. Oh, we're not telling him that, though. He doesn't watch this, so it's great.
Oh, I'm gonna clear my schedule.
It's going to be hilarious. I can't wait to
It's
see
gonna be
it.
amazing.
So, yeah. All right, everybody. Let's kick this off. Let me stop this music here. And let's do our intro we haven't seen in a few weeks. We'll be back right after.
Oh yeah, we got a game to play too.
We got a game
Yeah.
to play, everybody. Well, everybody, I see Stream Loot cards getting played already. The free code is up if you put exclamation point gift in. But let's give a little recap. And I know I'm not going to remember all of this perfectly, but it's okay. It's okay. I remember most of it perfectly. So we left our group on the Tide Runner right after going through a haunt. And what the group is slowly figuring out is what caused the haunt. Our lovely Miss Foxglove was on her own, stuck in a room with Francis, a brand new, I shouldn't say brand new, an old contact, now kind of reconnecting. He didn't have a good time. It didn't go well for him. He was pulled under a door. If you missed the side quest, he had his calf muscles peeled up onto the back of the door, and there was a haunt in the room that Foxglove barely got out of alive. This is the second time that she's been in a really dark predicament. She needs to become a gravelighter fast, is really what this is coming down to. Because when you die as a gravelighter, you can come back to life equal to your constitution modifier. Minimum of 1. So that is the important part. And I think one of our people finally got it to where they can do their minimum of 1. The Gravelighter's lantern, for those who do not know, or Nero, which is the name of their specific lantern, is a combination of the elemental plane of like water and purgatory put together. And the water holds the purgatory in place. And there is a special, or at least they think it is, there is a river that flows through the middle. For those who know anything about purgatory and how the ferryman works, it is the River of Styx. They had a whole bunch of people unload. The lantern is too heavy to bring anyone else in. It's at capacity. And they are on their way to Cadra to get rid of some of these souls and hand them off to the true faith. That is how all this started. And they went through this haunted war between Asarak and the Earthguard from quite some time before. With that all said and done, there was a person who showed up, one of the Sandmen from a previous episode, and they took Miss Foxglove into slumber. So we're going to get into that here. We're going to start off with the fact that I don't think we mentioned that Miss Foxglove's body is laying on the ground. And that's where we're going to start this as the group is investigating. When Voss shows up, we'll add him in. He's driving home from the airport right now. So if you're watching this later, don't worry. You'll see him sometime in this episode. All right, everybody. Emotional HP. Yeah, play those cards. We're gonna need them. It's real bad up in here right now. So where I remember, and we were talking about this before we came on to the stream, is that everybody is outside of the door getting ready to investigate or started investigations within the room. But there is a portal, correct, in the room. Am I remembering this correctly?
Yes.
Because if so, I'm going to take
Foxglove.
us back to the train.
Yeah, Foxglove is like kind of in it. Her
Half of
old
her body
friend,
is in it, isn't it?
Yeah, her old friend is there, barely conscious, like trying to keep a hold of her. We found out that the mirror that the ghostly choir was coming from was actually the cause for the haunt.
Yep.
And that's kind of where we are right now.
Yep. So everyone can move their characters to here. All the rest of the combat's done. The 6-arm Merilith was shoved back down off the front of the train. That combat, by the way, not how I expected that to go. I did not expect WrestleMania and shield bashing something back through into the ethereal space. Pretty clutch. I will give that to you. That was really good. That's a highlight moment. I need to go through and clip some of this new stuff that we've done this season. There's so much stuff. And then, hero points being played. MC's giving hero points. So, Todd, your new patch is in the mail, along with the cast patches. I mailed those this afternoon because the thing I wanted came in. I did all that stuff and put those in the mail, so there's cast patches coming. Cast patches do something special. They look the same, but something a little special on the card. Everyone gets their hero point if they already have a patch. What's that?
I said I'm looking forward to getting it.
Yeah, I sold a couple of them at DragonCon, too. Some random people heard the name of the show, and they're like, wait, is Soulpunk Victorian Horror? I was like, yes. They're like, you have patches? I was like, I do. You have them with you? I do. They're not numbered.
Nice.
Oh, that's fine. I just want a patch. So pretty entertaining. So with that said, anyone who has a patch automatically gets one free hero point. I'm gonna grab this baby because we're gonna need this, and we're gonna go through. I'm assuming everyone's gonna fill to max for this show.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's ever not filled to max for the show. And then I think we had enough cards played too. Let me look through the hero point cards that were played. We might have enough there that we may not have to pull as many. But let's start with what you guys want to do while I'm grabbing the logistics here. So the inside of this place is, the ceiling is burned. There's still a little fire going on that's kind of dimmed out. The candles are burning normal. One of them went out this right, and there's a little smoke. The picture frame is chipped from her shooting it with her gun cane, and her body is halfway through this portal that is dripping sand or pouring sand down the sides, and there's slowly surrounding her body in this midnight blue sand. All the people who are there, Voss will be there as well. We'll pull him over when that happens. Francis is laying on the ground, unconscious, but he is stable. And I guess we'll start with that. What does the group want to do who is here? Minus Voss, who's not here yet. For some reason. He went to get help.
Well, I'm getting some cat aggro, but Nora, I think between seeing Francis and Foxglove looking pretty beat up as well, would use her treat wounds, but she'll do the 10-minute version because then she can do ward medic to work on both of them at the same time.
And what does ward medic do?
Let me put it in chat.
I'm sure it's some other nonsense that I probably don't want to know about.
If you're a master in medicine, you can treat up to 4 targets at the same time.
So are you willing to take 10 minutes with this portal that's here?
I mean, otherwise I can use battle medicine.
It's up to you. Do you want to make a roll on the portal first, one of you?
Yeah.
What would you like us to roll for that?
Nature or arcane?
For which? Okay, hold on. Which portal are we talking about? The one that Foxglove is in, or are we talking about the mirror?
The one that Foxglove is in.
Okay. Then I will roll nature. Excuse me, ma'am. I am now playing. You cannot come in.
Roll
and
nature
test
as
for
well. I
pets.
got a better modifier.
All right.
19.
Okay. What do you got, Kelly?
I got a 33.
A 33?
Ma'am.
So what
Yes,
did
a
you
33.
use?
Sorry.
Did you
I used nature.
So you both did nature.
Yeah, I don't have training in
You didn't
Arcana.
get enough to aid, did you? You need 20 to aid, or if you claim her as your aid, it's easier for you, right?
If it's still
And I
from the
did-
same episode, then
It's
yeah.
Same as last
Yep.
episode, so I am. So that wouldn't be enough to aid for +1.
All right, so
Okay,
34.
so I'm at 34.
So the portal, when the sand that is at the top, balled up, finishes falling down to the bottom, the portal will close. You have roughly 10 minutes. Roughly.
Okay.
I need audience to roll me a d6, please. Someone in the audience. A d6.
A D6. Roll a D6.
A 1. All right. Perfect. Perfect for me. Not so perfect for you. Okay. That's okay,
Amazing.
MC. I'm fine with it, bro. It's good.
And
This is not me versus them. This isn't Fenrir. I promise. All right then.
But knowing with that check that we've got about 10 minutes, I'll tell Everson we've only got 10 minutes, so I'm going to use battle medicine on
Okay.
both of them. So the first one is going to be on Francis because he definitely looks way more messed up.
So I can
Foxglove
tell you
does.
this: you are able. He is stabilized. You could probably give him hit points back without making a roll. If you give him hit points back before using magical healing on his calf being flayed up, he has to make a fort save again, or he's going to pass out. It causes bleed.
So he needs magical healing for his leg.
Yeah, once he has magical healing, then you can use battle medicine and patch him up.
Does a potion count for that?
Yeah, absolutely. If you have a potion, 100% fine. Do we have any?
I don't. Unless he needs repair oil.
His poor ass leg. Nope, didn't work.
Well, that'll work. That'll work when he has replacements built.
That is the other option, Kelly. You could do battle medicine to cut his leg off. He's going to need, like, the hit points will, like, stabilize him and do all that kind of stuff, but he probably needs regeneration.
So I have a minor healing potion.
You could give him 1 hit point with that and patch him up, but he's still gonna, his leg is not gonna work until he gets good healing. Now the train does have a small temple on it now, so you could get him moved there. You could call for guard and have guard come here and take him away. Or you could take him to the doctor's office.
I want him to actually be able to survive that, because I don't know exactly, like.
So basically, you would stabilize him with the med. Like, you basically put the leg back down, give him the potion.
Yeah.
It would kind of reattach it enough that you could bandage it properly.
Okay.
But his leg will not work. He will have to make a fort save when he wakes up from the pain because he's bleeding. It causes something from a new thing called agonize. So he needs to make a save if he wakes up.
I mean, we can
It won't
call
kill him,
for.
though.
We can call for the guard. I just, knowing how crazy everything is, I don't know if they're going to get here in time. So that's why I'm doing all this in
So
addition
feed him the
to
potion
calling
and
for
give
them,
me
yes.
your medicine check then. This guy is a tough bastard. Damn. I just rolled really well for his fort save.
So
if he needs it.
with the minor, he gets
Okay.
4 points back from that.
Okay,
And
his
then-
eyes spring open as you put the calf muscle back in place and force a potion into his mouth because his head's on the side, so you're like dribbling it in. He grips his hands and he immediately reaches out to grab onto Foxglove's leg. And then I made my fort save. And what did you get for your?
Doing that right
Batteries.
now. I'm gonna do DC 30. Oh look, I
hear
got
you,
it.
DC. All right, DC 30.
DC 30, so that's gonna be. Oh man, I should just have this written down by now. Medicine skill. It's gonna be my level, so it's gonna be 10 plus
Okay.
2d8.
So give me the total. And while you're doing that, is Everston doing anything?
10.
Yeah, what here in this room or perhaps in my arsenal would function as a shield? Because I am a weapon improviser. I don't know if that would count for shields, but
It's a weapon.
shields can be used to bash, right? So
So yeah, sure. I like the loophole. I'm with it.
something that's a replacement for a shield.
Uh,
I can raise that when we're in there. Let me just
I
roll
would
for an arsenal item.
You could roll for an arsenal item. What size would you like? I guess large, right?
Large, yeah, large.
Audience, can the audience give me a D20, please? Exclamation point D20. Kelly, what did you get for Nora's heal?
And the higher the number doesn't matter, just as long as
Yeah,
there's
it's
a
just a
number.
random number.
So you can't
got-
go wrong.
45 hit points on Francis.
So as soon as you patch him up, you immediately see all the bandages you put on him start to bleed through.
I tried.
With your medicine check, you know he is taking 5 points of bleed a round. If you want to try to staunch the bleeding, it's a DC 35.
Okay, I'll try and stop the bleeding.
All right?
So you said DC 35.
35, yep. Which I know you're more than capable of doing.
Not with that natural one, so I'm going to spend my first hero point of the day
Okay.
to reroll, because I don't want to heal and then harm. That is better. It's a 19 on the die, so I got a 40.
All right. A 40, okay. So you try doing it the first time. You find the wound.
Jamie.
When he got pulled through,
Right.
the door peeled, and it's underneath the muscle that healed down. And you're
Ugh.
pulling out the splinters of door and bandaging him back up to make sure the bleed stops, and you staunch the bleeding. So he went down 10 hit points in that time, putting him at 35. Right, because healing's more than one action for you, correct?
Battle medicine is only one in action.
Can you do it more than once to a person, though?
No, but the administer first aid to stop the bleeding is 2 actions. So within
Okay,
one
so within
round,
the whole round. So you would have lost 5 then. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Anyone in the audience, give me an exclamation point D20 for the random item. Let's see what Everston's new shield is for the episode. I have an idea of what it is, but
Please, no more elephants.
The elephant. A 6. Don't you worry. It's not. It is a. Are you ready for this? It is a beaten metal hat box.
And that's a large item.
It is. It's
Must be a
for like a
damn big hat.
It's for a stovetop.
Awesome.
That
All right.
technically means you could take the top off and turn it into a shield.
All right, and I will do so.
It's not magical, but you have a metal hat box
it's
shield.
something.
It's called hold on here, hat store name generator. Oh, what am I saying? Hipster business name generator.
I like hat store name generator better. I was like, they've got a generator for everything.
I don't know if it's called the Mint and Velvet. It's
Mint
what's
and
on
Velvet.
the top of it, the Mint and Velvet.
Oh god, my Cenobite D20 or D100 just started rolling all over. I almost crushed my fingers.
Yeah, did you see the Grogu I put up?
Yeah, that was great.
does Foxglove have any weird splinters or anything like that? Or
No, she is unconscious. She's beat up. You got what did you get, Allie? You got burned,
Wait,
clawed,
what'd you call it? Mint? Mint and what?
mint, M-I-N-T, mint,
And
velvet,
velvet.
like minting and velvet.
Yeah, that was burn damage.
Burn and something else though. Did you get clawed or anything? Oh, you took psychic damage.
Yeah.
You took mental trauma damage because you're bleeding from your nose and ears. The mint and velvet. Yeah, there you go. So, you have a hat. I'd say basic shield. I don't think it does anything special. Does improvised weapons have less hardness or anything like that? Or is
Not
it
that I know.
hardness of
It's
the
just
object?
hard to hit with them, but my thing negates that.
All right, perfect.
Do you want to say it's a buckler, wooden shield, steel shield, or tower shield? Those are the 4 basics.
It would
That
not
box
be a
sounds like a
tower.
buckler, right?
I would say, I mean, it's probably about this big.
It's like a steel shield.
'Cause you gotta
You
get
wanna
the
do the
rim of
stats
the
of
hat
a wooden
in it.
shield because
You
it's
know what I mean?
improvised.
It's metal.
It's
The
less
whole thing's
hardness.
metal.
Yeah, but it's like less hardness. I mean,
Oh,
hardness.
I don't
and
care
hit
about the
points.
hardness. It could be metal hardness for
Oh.
it. I'm fine with it. But I mean, it's the. I basically see you using the bottom plate that you would stick on the hat bottom for the brim. So you got this metal. You have a garbage can lid.
Nice.
And you could strap it on. It just would not be on your shield rail. I don't think that would work. 'Cause
No,
it's not
that's
magnetic.
fine. That's fine.
All right. Yeah, just use, I guess,
strap on.
small shield, right? That's small, correct? Because they're small. Buckler, small, medium, tower.
they only
just
have
buckler,
like
large
they only
tower?
have wooden shields or steel shields.
Oh, I thought you
in
said
Pathfinder
tower
2.
shield.
Tower shield's on there. It's buckler, wooden, steel, and tower are the 4 types of shields.
Steel.
In
Steel
Pathfinder
shield.
2?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's new. Cool. All right. So you're all suited up. You get him stabilized. You guys call for security. Security, the 1 was for that. They'll be there in 1 minute. So you'll have team there to pull
Wow.
him out after yelling for him.
Okay.
So 1 minute counter.
I'm going to then work on Foxglove, seeing that she's burned and has blood around
So her body is
ears
half
and nose.
in. You would have to reach into the portal if you want to pull her out, or you can grab her legs and pull her, but you don't know how wounded she is in her top half because you can't see it. It's just sand falling down, almost like a waterfall in the portal.
Would I have to do like another like nature check to see if it would be safe to pull her out to treat her?
Nature or Arcana would be more how this works and if you could pull her out.
I mean, I can do recall knowledge Arcana.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
100%. This is. Allie, get your D20 ready.
Do you want help? Do you want help with that? Can I Can you assist
Yeah.
knowledge checks? I can't.
Yeah,
remember.
you guys are talking to each
Recall
other.
knowledge.
That's fine.
Yeah, because I'm like, because I guess like at this point I'm like, okay, I want to be able to treat her, but I can't because half of her body's in the portal. I don't know if it's going to do anything.
Yep.
If I pull her
Fair.
out, Everston, like, should we wait until the guards show up? And then you can be like, well, actually, Nora.
Yeah. Can you aid?
I'll
And do you
assist
aid
you
with
then.
more
I'll aid you.
bonuses?
No, the best I can do is a +1, which I just barely got.
Okay, well, that puts me at a 32 because I actually rolled a 19 on the die.
If you pull her out and you looking at this, you're like, this has to be the work of a Sandman, and it's a
Well, yeah, like
purplish
that-
blue, right? You already have that idea. What
Yeah.
you do notice is, Allie, would Foxglove be wearing like socks, garters, nylons, pants? What is she wearing right now?
All of them on top of each other. No, she would.
God, you must be warm.
'Cause it never did.
She would be wearing like a long skirt with likely like hosiery and garters, and then like probably like almost to the knee, like lace-up boots, like hitting mid-calf.
So you would notice that the bottom part has got a midnight like indigo stripe and white. And it's slowly fading as it's growing the stacked looking socks of a Sandman on her legs.
Take the ruby slippers and go.
I highly doubt she's wearing ruby slippers. So you could pull her out. You would fear, you have a feeling what happened to Voss is happening to her from the way this looks and what's going on. She's stuck in a dream realm. But she's through a portal. So pulling her out, you don't know what the damage looks like from, I'd say, like a little below the waist and up. Up to you if you want to risk that. She has a pulse. I mean, you test her pulse, all that stuff. She seems okay. Allie, how do you look out of hit points right now? Where are you at?
In terms of hit points, I'm actually not doing terribly because Francis healed me right as things were about to get really gnarly.
So,
Yeah,
and
so-
Francis still has his hand on her like ankle, holding on as he's breathing deeply, trying to keep himself from passing out.
Oh, I take that back. No, she's still not looking great.
Under half?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, perfect.
I mean, that was the best I could roll. So if I can't figure out if pulling her out is going to do any more damage or not, then I can't
Leave
really.
her? In good conscience, do you leave her?
Everston, can you help me pull her out of the portal? Or at least pull her up enough to see if I can treat her well enough?
Do you think all of her would come with it, or just this half?
I mean,
Question of the hour.
I don't know. Like, this is definitely not my area of expertise, but she does not look well from what I'm able to see.
And with that, the camera cuts
Very
to
well.
Foxglove getting dressed. There's a very lithe looking fey creature. Her hands and her upper body is made of fabric. And she asks you what you would like to look like for the gala, for the Warriors Gala tonight.
Something tasteful, but not too understated. Do you have any feathers?
Yes. And she bends her head down, and from the back, she like frills her hair up. And when she does it, it turns into feathers, and she says, pick your color.
I'll be doing black.
Excellent. She plucks one and fans them out and sets them on the table next to her. Oh, fabrics. Dress. Something tight-fitting, loose. What a ball gown. What would you like to wear?
Probably. I'm not really a ball gown type of person. Do you have any full-length, modest dresses?
Well, this is a gala. Modest is not the word I would recommend using. Overstated is better. You'll blend in more than understated. Understated, you will stick out like a sore thumb.
So, what Lillian is generally trying to go for is something with a very high collar,
Mm-hmm.
particularly if there are feathers involved. She does like, kind of like full length dresses. But anything, if we can work in like a very tall, like feather, like kind of collar thing
I
going
can
on,
make you whatever
she'll
you
be
want.
very
As
happy.
she like pulls fabric, like it kind of like unwinds from her wrist, and she starts measuring with it. And when she shakes it, it wraps over, and then she starts pulling threads and fitting it. As she does, it gives you whatever cut line you want. It makes the sleeves have one side kind of swoops up like a crescent moon.
Ooh.
Back where Everston and Nora are, they see the next stripe appear on her socks. When it goes up on an angle, there's a small hanging star that lights just the one part of your face. She puts a big black feathered cowl, and there's like indigo eyes on them, like peacock feathers. She laces in silver on the edge of all the garments. She gives you a long long dress with a slit on the side. Also, that slit gets filled with a glowing, I shouldn't say glowing, shimmering silver lace. And she asks footwear, boots, heels, flats, sandals. It's up to you.
2-inch heeled boots, please.
Excellent. Ankle, calf, thigh.
Let's go calf.
Okay. And she leans down and she grabs strips of leather off of her lower leg and unwraps them. When she pulls them and snaps them, they make boots, and she sizes them. They're super large. She taps them once and they shrink down to fit perfectly. The toe curves up again like a crescent moon, puts a little light on the end. She flicks it, and when she does, every piece of lace and gem lights up dimly like a star. Excellent. You guys see another stripe appear on the socks. I need a will save from you.
Oh. Something tells me a 16 ain't gonna cut that. I'd like to use my first hero point.
Yeah, let's start it off with a bang, shall we?
Yeah.
I already had to use mine, Allie,
Yeah, that was a 2 on the dice.
to save your bud. I got a 1.
That's not good for you, yeah, no. What did
So
you get
that's
this
a
time, Allie?
17. I got a 3 on the dice that time. I missed the rolling tray.
Oh, excellent.
So
you've
that's
used 1.
17.
17. So as you are looking over it,
cool.
the dress looks amazing. You feel well. Your eyes sparkle, and she says, "Now, for the mask, what would you like? I am
The mask.
a creature, something of a fabric. Do you want a veil? Do you want a star itself? What would you like the mask to? Oh, yes, it's a warrior's gala. Everyone wears the masks until they enter the warrior's ring and combat.
Do you have anything serpentine?
I can make you whatever you want. Would you like a porcelain mask with scales? Would you like an actual snake-like front piece with snout and all? With the
If we
lower
could do
half
a-
showing?
If we could do a porcelain mask, maybe with some snake embellishments around the edge, I am missing an old friend.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. And she taps it once, and she grabs your face and literally pulls the flesh forward and
I don't like
turns
it.
it into porcelain. And it extends you. It doesn't hurt, but it feels weird. Like, if you ever had stitches pulled out, it feels like that. And she goes, excellent. And eyes, regular or snake-like?
I would like to keep my eyes as is for now, please.
All right, that's fine. And I think we're good. Any accoutrement, jewelry, cane, anything like that. Weapons are only allowed in the ring, so no weapons, but I can give you other things if you'd like.
I'm quite all right with my my personal cane, but thank you for the offer.
Excellent. Then you'll be ready. Feel free to enjoy any of the drinks that are in the room. Someone will come and escort you out when they're ready to announce you into the gala. And you said your friend was missing. Are they here somewhere?
Oh, yes. He should be at least. Hopefully it
camera-
won't be too long.
sand slides down the camera, and it shows Bartleby out in the desert and rolling dunes. I need an athletics check from Bartleby as he is running from the sandworms of time.
Um,
I'm just getting like a vision of like Bartleby like hopping up and down like in Mass
But a
Effect
bigger one.
Where Bartleby's the Mako.
Sandworms.
So, just for a quick recap, we kicked things off. Kelly, you kicked things off with that nat 1. I then rolled
did.
a 2. For my reroll, I got a 3. That there is a 4 on the dice.
I mean,
So,
let's
wow,
spend
we're
another
just
hero
going-
point.
I'm just checking Bartle Baby's athletics right quick. Woof.
I need the audience to roll me a d20, please.
So
Comes at 5.
that's a total of 23.
Audience, d20, please. When they give me that, I can let you know what the DC is.
Ooh.
Well, I mean, MC got a 3 on the die.
Okay. A 3 on the die. Are you willing to keep your 23? Do you think the gargantuan black, indigo, and white striped serpent made of sand with 2 heads on it is slower and less athletic than Bartleby with a 3?
Those 2 heads are not aerodynamic. Bartleby got this. I'm sticking with it.
Sticking with 23? Okay. I got
I'm
a
doing it.
20. I got a 20. As he dives, Bartleby finds a rock to dive under, and the things crash into the rock, and the rock splinters into sand. Outside, they curl up with one of the heads facing in the hole. Bartleby starts trying to find his way out. The camera pans into the darkness of the cave and comes back out into the room with Everston and Nora. The guards are showing up. They're picking up Francis, and he stops them. And he's like, she is locked in slumber. I can heal her more, but if I could get to where she can hear me, I might be able to wake her. I'm practiced, is what he says. And the guards look to all of you, and they're like getting ready to put him on a stretcher and move him back into the infirmary.
I think this is when I called for the guards, I think I also would have asked one of them to get Daria to tie into what she had given me during at the end of the last session.
Okay. So Daria would be running through the trains from the office up to the front where you all are. Or actually, from the front to where they are.
Right.
She'd be here in that minute, too. I don't see why not.
Okay. So then I would turn to Francis. I'd be like, sir, do you think you can get her to wake up?
I think if I either can go into there, and points to the sand, it's draining over top of her, making this pile. It's burying, basically, the legs that you can see, it's burying kind of up to where her socks are that are changing. He says, I think if she's either out here or I go in there, I should be able to wake her from her slumber. But if they capture her in sleep, I'm not trained enough to do anything.
Can we try and pull her out then?
I don't know. I'm not. I didn't finish the college. I just continued training afterwards. As he looks to the guards. Your perception's high enough. You can tell he's saying, "I'm not licensed."
Okay. I mean, neither is Miss Foxglove, from what I know. So, you're like, well, if you think your voice can reach her, and that's when Daria gives me the capsules.
Yep.
And
she comes in the room and hands it to you.
I give him one and I say, this has 2 uses. It's like an ammonia pill, so you should be able to snap it and use it to help.
Oh no, I need my instrument. And he points to the ground, he got dragged across the room. His instrument is laying on the ground past the portal in the room, right around here where the body is.
So I'm looking at the instrument, looking at him.
I'll get it.
All right, you just
At
reach
this point,
in from
at
the
this
door.
point, I'm more just like, I might as well just pull her out, because otherwise, if we don't pull her out, we're gonna have potentially 2 people crammed in a portal falling asleep. Like,
Well,
that's the reason I gave him the
portal's
pill.
only like right here. It's not big. It's like 5x5.
I know, but like, if he's gonna also try and go in, that's why I gave him the capsule. It wasn't.
Right.
It's to help
Right.
him out too.
I mean, I can't walk. You'd have to take me in. Like, I can't. He like looks down at his leg, which you've splinted on each side, wrapped it. You put a salve on it. He's drank a potion. The guards have shown up. Omar
literally-
sent the doctor here as well.
Like,
He's bringing some potions as well.
I pull out my pocket watch. I'm like, we've got 9 minutes, and we still have to deal with the trigger for the haunt. So, if you're going in, I guess
trigger for the haunt. What do you mean?
we're all gonna go in.
Oh, you figured it out. That's why I had Foxglove come here to help me figure out how this was all happening.
It's that mirror, sir.
That mirror?
Yes.
God. I dispose of it. I don't have to have it. It's an heirloom. It's family's. I would prefer it not destroyed, but if it has to, it has to. I don't want people injured. This has never happened before. This mirror has been in family for some time.
Well, if we don't get rid of it, then we're going to be stuck here for quite some time.
Shit. All right, do what you will with it. If I'm gonna help her, I have to go in. So you either need to carry me in, or I'm crawling. Is what he says.
Could I perhaps make a lore check, perhaps maybe Gravelighter lore, to
For what?
see how haunts work inside lanterns?
Oh.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
Are you planning on adding
absolutely
new
am fine with that.
furniture? He's just gonna add a new piece of furniture to the manor.
This is not something I thought about originally when I made this, but that's a very good question. So
I mean, I was thinking about that too, Todd. I'm not busting your chops. Like, I was like, maybe
There's so many rooms in the manor, it can just occupy one and no one will ever go in there.
well, try it if you want. Give me a roll. I'm not opposed to it. It's a good call.
I can't aid you in this, unfortunately.
It's all right. I got a 32 Graveletter lore.
All right, so if you were to take the object into the lantern, remember, only you can kind of come back and forth swiftly. Everybody else, it takes time. So you technically could put it in there. The haunt will not ever shut off. It will always be running. In that room, it'll be contained wherever it is, wherever you put it, but it'll always be running because the haunt will be active because you are in purgatory. Now,
see.
it is easier to solve it inside there, though. DCs basically go down.
Yeah, then I want to do that. I'll say,
Bring this to the manor, and it won't disable, it won't work the haunt, but it will remove it from here.
So
correct.
something like a vault. Everston, is that what you're saying?
I mean, yeah, it'd be
I said
captured.
something like-
Insomuch as the manor itself is a vault, yes.
I mean, we are running out of time and running out of options, and to be quite frank, I don't know if just destroying this would stop the haunt anyway. So, if you can dispose of it, or at least put it in safe storage, then we can deal with it once we get Foxglove back.
Okay.
then I will try to transfer it.
Do you want to take that to my office, Everston?
Right.
Of course. I'm on my way. Hang in there.
I'll take the mirror to the office, Nora's office, so I have some privacy to bamf out to our secret town that's inside my body
And also because of the salt ring, in case anything goes sideways,
That
there
as
will be
well.
another layer of protection.
Smart. Allie, you'll notice I moved the map. Put your beloved Bartleby there. In this dark corner here. So then give me your I guess if you're gonna do that, that means Everson has to pick it up, go in the lantern, and he'll be back. It takes him a little bit of time though. It's not instantaneous, but he doesn't have to stay at full rest to come back out.
Can he give me the lantern and I can take it, like the physical lantern, and then I can...
He just sets it down and touches it and he gets pulled into it. And then he'll be in the lantern and he'll be gone for a duration of time.
So if I were
forever.
to... No, but I'm saying, like, if I were to go with him to my office, he does it, then I pick up the lantern and take it with me.
Oh, yeah, that's
Portal.
fine. Yeah.
Okay,
Absolutely fine.
that's more what I
100%
was... Okay.
100% fine.
So I would ask the guards to just keep watch over Miss Foxglove and Francis. Daria, if she can help out at all, I will be back in just like a minute or two, and then we're gonna both haul ass to my office to have Everson take the lantern, or to have him take the mirror and put it in the lantern. And that way, like I said, I can walk back with the lantern and then go to the portal with Francis.
Okay, so you're taking the mirror, putting in there. Everston, as you touch the lantern, water spills into the room and fills it like it normally does and engulfs you. And you can see from the inside, the lantern, like the front where the E would open, is a large door. Because we've actually never done this on screen. With you going in, you grab the door and it opens like a big cast iron grate. And the inside is Merrifield. As you walk through and close it, the water sinks down into the floor and slurps back up into Nero's lantern. So you bring the mirror with you. I will tell you, the mirror is heavy. That mirror is like 100 pounds. It's all metal around. It's encased, if you remember correctly. She shot it, and underneath there's like silver bone work.
Let me see if I can carry that much. Yes, I can easily.
I wasn't really questioning your ability to carry anything. I know you're a superhero when it comes to strength. Is there anything else? You're going to take him back, and you said you're bringing Francis as well, or having Francis taken to the infirmary? Which way are we doing this?
Well, he says that he can... He's saying that he can wake her up. So I guess I would go back and say, what if we go in?
Go in how? Just us? What about the big guys? And this is the first time that not only you've seen it before, but that means that the guards saw it.
No, we went to my office to do it.
Oh, you
in
had him
private.
do that in the office. Oh, never mind then. I was
Yeah.
like super excited. I was like, that means everybody.
No. That's why I was like, hey, let's go to my office.
Gotcha. Fine. So no, then you.
Nora tries to be a professional. Tries.
Yeah. So yeah, that's fine. So you make your way back to the office and do it. When that happens, I would say Francis, unable to walk, they would drop him off for you at the office then. Does that sound right? And they would ask if you would want the doc to come here to treat him instead of being in the infirmary. They wouldn't question it. That's not their job. They don't question Nora. That's stupid. It gets you in trouble.
I would have them, because of the nature of what's going on, I would have them set up in my office after Everson takes the mirror.
Okay. So they would put him on one of the couches, you put a drop cloth over it because, your furniture's nice. Put a drop cloth over it, get it ready to go. The scene I just explained would happen. He would go into the lantern. Todd, I need you to roll me a D10. Oh, my lord. I will add you in as well, sir. Oh, my Lanta.
D10 is a 4.
So you will be in there for 4 minutes. At least. Now, if you're just dropping it off somewhere, my question to you would be, where would you put it inside the lantern before we transfer back to what is about to happen?
I'd like to call upon Mother and Father to see if they're able
Both of
to
them?
put
You can
some
only get
bricks
one right
in
now.
the mansion.
You only get one.
Seems like a
Because
Nero
it's too-
thing. Nero,
It's too busy here right now, remember?
Yeah,
This place
sure.
is packed.
I believe it. I think Nero's more of a, let's deal with this shady shit kind of guy.
All right. So, Nero, where would you be putting it inside the manor?
Perhaps
Like a random room?
Something that's not been repaired or maybe isn't scheduled to be, something they're going to leave alone but isn't dangerous in of itself already.
Do you just want to put it in the basement since we know that the basement is okay?
Sure.
Okay. The basement?
Yeah.
As in,
okay.
okay, as in still haunted?
Well, oh, it is still haunted? I thought
Yeah.
we had cleared out the basement.
I'm sure piling
Not
up
yet.
haunts on top of hauntings will be fine.
Would you like to just talk to Nero at the door?
Sure.
All right. So Nero, for those who have not watched, Nero is the spirit bound to Lantern. He is kind of the guardian. Him and Loretta, they are married, and we have found out through the story that these are Everston's parents before he was an Thomas. Long story. Watch the previous seasons.
Difficult childbirth.
Difficult childbirth. That metal, let me tell you what. So
I'll tell you what.
Let me tell you what. So he would come out, he would round the corner, like perfect when you call him, and he says, I mean, the basement is a vault for haunted objects. We could just put it in the basement and throw one of the dust covers over it. It should retain the haunt from doing anything until you have time to fix it. Does that sound fair?
Works for me. Thank you.
Do you wish me to take the object, and are you staying or are you leaving, Everston?
I have to get back. Someone's in danger.
I see. Well, then, if that is the case, if you have to head back, let's. What would I want to do? I think that. I'm getting attacked by a dog. Hi, girl. I haven't gone too long. She's not happy. I'm sorry. I would say that we can send you back here pretty swiftly. We'll put a cover over it. Do you want me to look into fixing this haunt or leaving it be? We have 162 haunts that we need to get rid of, or reliquaries or things of problem in the basement.
Table it for now. The team and I will be able to address that as soon as we can. I'll put that at the top of my list.
Excellent. I will take care of it. And he grabs the mirror and it goes thunk.
Thanks, Papa.
It's a little heavy. Could you walk it to the dumbwaiter?
Certainly.
And you wander over with you, open up the big double dumbwaiter doors, like a small mini area, and you slide that huge ass mirror. And as it creaks and that the piece starts to go down, we transition back to, unfortunately, Bartleby's horrible situation here. So, with that said, I'm going to bring everybody over to the map that we have her on. Boo-doop. And I will drag her into it. Boo-doop. All right.
What I miss?
Let me see if this
Oh.
refreshes and works.
Hey, look who's here.
Yeah, he's been here
Well,
for
right
He's
years.
now-
Voskalkor, Vulture Wizard. He's Voskalkor, Vulture Wizard.
What you missed is Lillian Foxglove is getting like a total makeover right now.
Yeah, right.
It's to die for.
It's to die for.
Tears in a bird shell.
Her hair looks amazing.
All right, I'm going
You're
to.
in the worm, aren't you?
Oh, thanks for the follow. I'm going to resubscribe. Thank you for the resubscribe. I'll give you some
She's not in the worm. No.
cards and
not
minutes
yet.
here. I
Okay.
need to.
Hi, gang. Sorry, I'm
Hot.
on
Hey,
the plane.
yeah, on a plane. You missed a lot.
Hot
missed a lot.
Atlanta.
Hot. Yeah. Try not to talk about it.
Shitty Atlanta.
I'm gonna load something here. I just realized that it's not working over here. We have a fix. So
The opinions
Bartleby.
expressed by Eric and Drew do not reflect those of the Ethauntia show.
Right, yeah, right, that too. So Bartleby, good old Bartleby. You guys will notice some stuff on here. I'm fixing our overlay. Bartleby is at the back of the cave. What would Bartleby do?
Bartleby is in the back of the cave, you say?
Yep.
I think.
Hide
Oh
it.
my gosh, this is such nightmare fodder. Thank you, thank you.
You're welcome. That's what I do.
Yeah, I needed more nightmares. Yeah, I guess we're. If he's
he
hiding,
hide?
are there? He would. If he's in this situation, he's very instinctual. So he's gonna let those snaky senses take over for a little bit, and he's gonna trust his gut.
Okay.
Because snakes
Choo
have
choo.
guts.
He's not stupid, so doesn't he get to use your skills, if I remember correctly? You share skills?
Can he distracting flattery this worm?
Skills. Share skills, not feats. Skills.
Wow.
Oh, God.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
You're so
Serving hands is
big.
dropping subs. She's the sub boss.
Oh shit, Ceremony.
Welcome to the show,
All
everyone.
right.
He does
Get,
have.
Pipe
get
train.
yourself a
Um,
conductor hat.
Jesus.
Thank you.
Choo-choo.
Thank
Oh
you
my
for
gosh.
all the gifts. Anonymous,
Toot,
whoever
toot.
anonymously gifted. Trickster for the
Yes, tell us who
cheers.
you are,
Raven minded for
Anonymous.
redoing.
Thank you.
Zero for coming
Yeah,
on.
bear.
Bear dropping
Jesus
bombs.
Christ.
Drew, you're late. You started this. It's your fault. I should just
Hey,
kill you on sight.
I'm fine with it.
I promised nothing would happen to you. I promised. Hey, here's quick pause. We are both healthy. Neither of us got sick. We are exhausted, but we're not sick.
The show kicked our ass.
Well,
But yeah, we're not sick.
Yeah, I felt like I went 10 rounds with Tyson,
Jesus.
mostly on my feet.
just with your feet. Yeah,
Yes, on my feet. Like he gave me a foot massage, and now they're crippled. Like it was bad. So
Just this crunchy
Kelly.
noise I keep hearing. I think are your feet, but it's
Jesus Christ.
Hey man, I'm just helping out.
for
Yeah, you
MC,
are.
yes, it was a success for Norse Foundry. We did really well. For Drew and I,
Yeah.
I wanted to yank my face off. With that said,
Hype train.
Hype Train, 224, 250%. Bartleby at the
Good
back of the
Lord.
cave. Can Bartleby give me a knowledge? I need a recall knowledge. Occult. 200. I get to
Okay.
put out the occult shirt. We just hit 204. Occult shirt will launch on Friday now. That was our
Nice.
200
That's
200
exciting.
stretch goal.
Nice.
So Bartleby does have a couple skills he is technically proficient in. I'm saying everything else is zeroed out.
So
So,
he
for
uses yours, I
knowledge and
believe.
lore. Okay, beautiful. So
Is that correct, Todd? Right?
occult.
Am I correct on that? Familiars and stuff like that use
girl.
the casters skills, correct?
I think so. I think everything you
We're
do.
going
they
with
do.
it for now. Someone else can look
Might
it
as
up
well.
midway.
He's a special boy. He can do what he wants.
Notice the size
That's what-
difference.
yeah.
Bartleby's already large. I just want to point that out.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say that's a slow ramp right there. We just hit a nat 20.
Okay. You know these
So-
are called dream devourers. They eat things made, like memories and dreams made by people here. If they devour a dream, the person that dream is attached to takes damage. Not only do they take damage, it can cause certain forms of permanent problems. That's what I will say. Problems. With a natural 20, Bartleby would know if he gets eaten, you also get eaten.
Cool.
You
Freddy
can
Krueger
now
shit right here.
can't you talk to each other?
We
No.
better make sure that he gets a
Nope.
good date out of this.
Well, then I need Bartleby to roll me a stealth.
Okie dokie. Okay. So it's whatever this is.
She's fucking
Okay, next dice.
like out of here.
That's why I don't like wired headphones.
Rock 'em wireless.
14. That's a 13 on the dice plus 1.
Ooh, that's pretty good. Pretty good. But unfortunately, I don't think it's actually going to be good enough. You said 31 or 21?
No, I said 13 on the dice plus 1.
I'm sorry. Audio dyslexia. Yeah, he failed.
Wait. His stealth is only a +1?
Do you know how
His
large
stealth
that
is-
monstrosity is?
Oh,
Yeah, but he's
snap.
still
Wait,
a
no. His stealth is a 15. So that's
Oh,
a total
jeez.
of 32.
I'll say he
Thank
did ninja
you.
kick the damn rabbit a couple times. He's pretty.
Yeah,
If
yeah,
you want-
multiple times. And then he ate the
I've got-
fucker. Like, shit.
I've got some familiar stat stuff up here if you wanted to go over skills.
I
and
don't
whatnot.
need stats. I just want to know if he can. I have his skills already. I just need to know if he can use her skills.
Perception, acrobatics, and stealth are your casting level plus your casting ability modifier.
Yep,
Uh,
that's already.
it can use trained skill actions for skills in which it adds your ability modifier. It can attempt. If it attempts attack rolls or other skill checks, it uses your level as its modifier. It doesn't have or use its own ability modifiers and can never benefit from item bonuses. So it at least adds your level to all skill checks, which already makes it better than half the populace.
Yeah. So
cool.
as we watch him crouch in a corner and kind of hunker down to make sure that he's hidden from this big dream devourer, it wraps up with this serpent leech-like thing with the two heads, and the heads phase back together as it rests outside. When it does, you see sand start to swirl around this creature. As that happens and the sand swirls and it slowly settles on top of it to hide it within the sand itself, it's burrowed itself. We transition over to Foxglove. There's a knock on your door. The Sandman that you were dealing with comes to the door. Knox says, Miss Foxglove, if you're ready for your entrance, I'd love to walk you out as my guest for the evening.
Quite. Yes, I think it's about time to get going.
So when you walk to the door and open it, he is dressed in a suit identical to yours. The stripes from his socks are missing, and they're on yours. Here, now you see them. And he has the same mask, or I should say distended face as you do. With the crest off his shoulder pad and the star. Yours twinkles like this indigo color, and his is a golden color. And he says, if you're ready, I will be happy to walk you out. Just for those who are watching, his name is Icadus. He is a Sandman of the Court of Night. I apologize if anything goes sour this evening, but I can't promise anything great. And he puts his arm out to walk you in.
May I? So during all of this, I'm going to
Absolutely.
completely go along with it, but can I go ahead and roll Occult or Arcana
Okay.
to see if I know anything about why the stripes are moving? And
Yeah, occult is perfect. That's the perfect roll. And Voss, feel free to put yourself on this map as well. Drag yourself out, because I think we're going to be going into here pretty quick.
we got a
Yeah,
28.
28.
Mm-hmm.
If he is, remember the challenge was you had to do something before he did. Do you remember the challenge?
I have to get somebody's real name.
Correct. And he has to do the same.
Mm-hmm.
If these are changing stripes, more than likely what's going to happen is you're going to take his place and he will be released.
Woof. Woof, woof, woof. Okay. That's fair.
I don't know if it's fair.
Honestly,
but
I
it's
was
gonna
going to say, I
happen.
don't think that's fair.
well, okay, maybe not fair, but Lillian does actually understand and respect his motivation for it.
Yep, he wants out. Now,
Okay.
that is a key thing you just found out. Here's how the gala is going to go. Right now, what's up on the screen for everyone who is watching is where Bartleby is at. Bartleby needs to stay alive while you are in here. Because if he gets eaten, your job in here is going to be harder. There's no big scene for this because the way that this plays out, it depends on what you want to do and what you are looking for, and that will set each scene that we are in. Meanwhile, the team needs to figure out how to either get you awake, get you out, or meet you where you are. Those are the three options that I would say are, or just leave you to die. That's always a good option too. That's an option as well. But I don't think this team would do that. So those are the things that are going to happen. We're going to kind of go round robin for this. Bartleby is going to end each round, or each scene or round that we do. We're not going to really go in like turn-based, like 10-second orders. We're kind of out of that time frame. The only clock that is ticking that we need to solve as you're getting walked out, do you take his arm or no? Are you playing the full dandy game?
I'm playing the full dandy game. I will take his arm.
You know that if you are using nature when talking to him, trying to use influence on him, you have found a skill that is a lower DC than others. He has a desire to leave what he does for a reason that you don't know yet. So when we do influence rolls and things like that, if you want to do them with him, because that's an option, maybe something you want to do, you have found one of the skills that are lower than normal. I will not tell you how many influence points you need, but just like any of the victory conditions, a success is 1, a critical success is 2, a failure is nothing, a critical success takes 1, or sorry, critical failure takes 1 off.
Okay.
All right?
Let's play this game.
So you take his arm and he looks at you and says, "How would you like to be announced when we walk in?"
The widow Lillian Foxglove is fine.
Gloria's Gala. The widowed... And he, like, starts writing on the inside of his hand. He says, the widowed... What was that again?
Whose name are we getting?
Oh, it doesn't matter. You can pick whoever you want. You just can't know them. That's cheating.
Okay.
So this will be a little
friends,
harder
though, aren't
for
we?
me. We are friendly rivals.
We know each other, don't we?
We know of each other. I don't think you really know me.
It's true, but I think you know me quite well by now. Wouldn't you say?
I know some of you.
Hmm.
The widowed Lillian Foxglove, is that correct?
I think the Sandman needs to watch out. I think Foxglove just found her next husband.
She didn't kill her first one.
Well, it's time. No time like the present, and she have a good reason to kill this one.
She
You see-
flashes her bare ring finger and just goes, why don't you just call me L?
Well, is that what you're giving him instead?
I'm
L?
gonna give him L Foxglove.
L Foxglove. Let me erase this since he doesn't know it now.
You see, I'm collecting surnames, and I'm in the market for a new one.
Would you still like widowed? So did you
The
say
widowed.
widowed L Foxglove? Is that what you're giving him?
Yes, that's
All
fine.
This is excellent. Is there any titles that you would like slapped onto this as we enter to bolster your chance to speak with whoever you want?
I think my surname's all I need.
If you say. Excellent. And you start walking out, and when you turn the corner, the hallway shifts, and the sand fills the hall, and it turns into this like black and blue marble with columns where all the heads turn and look at you as you're walking in, and the hands come out, and there's stone applause from like numerous hands down the columns. As you walk through the next archway, we go back to Nora Tenwick's office. All right, everybody, we're in the train office. You have a wounded man on the floor. You are all in here doing your best to figure out how in the hell to save Lillian. You have an idea of what's going on, but you don't know everything. So, group, again, everyone should be in here. Everston, feel free to put yourself in here for when you come back. What did you roll on your time?
4 minutes.
So 4, 5, getting here 6, 7. I'll say you're at 7 out of 10 minutes where that portal closes.
Okay.
Roughly.
Okay, but the plan was for me to grab the lantern and go back to that room with the portal so I could go into the portal right away.
Yeah, but you said you wanted to bring Francis, right?
Well, I was trying to figure out, do we need to bring him? Can we just go in by ourselves? Like,
You
that's
can go
what
in
I
by
was trying
yourself. You that's up to you. There's nothing saying he has to go. He's just saying he thinks he can wake her from her slumber. That's all he said. He feels a little indebted because of what happened. Like, you can tell he feels bad. This is not what he had planned. He brought her in to help with a situation with a relic because she and Voss talked so highly about their abilities with occult. So much so that Voss even changed his accent.
Right.
So,
I was speaking High Drake. I don't know what you want.
Yeah, as a Volk. So he was uber impressed. So now he feels bad because she's in harm's way. It's not what he wanted. So you can do that as you wish, Rogue with a salary.
I feel like bringing an injured man into a dream world is not the best idea. That
Especially
is
since
both.
he's missing all the muscles on his lower legs.
That is both Kelly's opinion and Nora's opinion. So,
I concur.
if there's a way that he could possibly help out from the outside while the team goes in the portal, if he can think of something that way. Like, I tell him, like, I understand that you want to help and I appreciate it, but with the way that your current status, your physical health and well-being, I can't in good conscience say you should come with us.
But I can heal myself at least enough to be brought with. I need a cane or assistance. Maybe your large friend when he comes back can carry me. But my voice can wake her. I am a trained musician. He closes his eyes and opens them, and you see the illusion that is over him fade away again. And you see the black eyes and the scaly sheen of him being a siren.
Weren't his legs stripped to the bone?
Yeah. They're stripped down. The muscle was flayed up. You guys pushed the muscle back down, did a
Used
little
healing
potion of
potion.
healing, wrapped him up. He says he can heal himself enough. He won't be able to walk, but he can definitely help.
I see. There's something there. I thought it was just like there's bones left and nothing else.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
thought
mean,
that's-
the
that's what I
shins are
thought,
there.
too.
The muscle basically folded over on his back of his thighs.
Right.
So they put him back like a slab of meat and healed him in place.
staple gun. Ka-doom,
Yeah,
ka-doom,
yeah.
You're good to go.
Scrooge, just staple him on.
You tried staples?
We tried staples.
I flipped through my office. Daria still has some of my gear, but I think like since we were back here, we kind of like stashed it back in my office in case anyone needed it. And I pull out my spare sword cane for him.
Oh, he puts it down on the ground.
You need a cane.
You hear his voice kind of swell up, and he runs his hand on the back of one leg and does it again, and you see it solidifies them. They heal in place, but they are mangled. His movement is 10 for his speed right now with the cane. And you run back with him, and he slowly is hobbling with you back to the portal in the other room.
If we've got a stretcher or something, I would be getting one of the guards to help me with
There's
the
two guards
stretcher.
outside the door with the stretcher. They're waiting for the doctor to show up, but you can throw them back in the stretcher and have them run them.
I'm just shaking my head like this is such a cluster. I'm so sorry, gentlemen.
That's no problem,
Time
man.
is of the essence.
So they put him back on. I need athletic checks from you and from the guards. Can I get a D20 from the audience for the athletics for the guards, please?
Yeah, right. We need to have Professor Xavier up in here developing some
Wheelchair
combat
access.
wheelchairs.
Combat chairs. I don't know if that girl ended up making one of those for Pathfinder 2. A 3. Ooh, buddy.
Okay,
I
well, I
need a
gotta-
D6 from the audience. You need a 6. Sorry, a 5 or a 6 to give a hero point from the NPC pool. So give me a D6. Let's see if these bastards have a hero point.
I got 28 on my athletics.
You're good.
Okay.
A 1. No hero point. You run, you break through a door, open it, run through, get to the front, and you turn around, and they're not there yet. So, I will move us back to the train.
These digital dice need to think about the rabbits.
Think about the rabbits? What rabbits?
Like Lenny, Mice and Men.
Oh. God damn it. I didn't know what you were meant.
You want a more modern reference? Walking Dead. Look at the flowers.
Drew and I saw a man when we were at the Irish pub that looked exactly like Rick.
Like Andrew Lincoln. Like
exactly. He was
dead
dressed for
ringer.
the part. Like
Like I was gonna ask him, not even that, just like facial structure. Like I
Yeah.
thought maybe he might have been a stand-in for him.
He was identical. It was scary. So anyway,
That's
so there's been a bunch of hero points played. Everybody has enough to refill anything they've spent so far because everyone's played fucking. There's so many hero points that have been on screen right now. My brain is melting. So I wouldn't worry too much. So I will look at those and see how much we have. It wasn't Andrew Lincoln. We're positive. I mean, actually, no, I'm not. I'm not positive. That's a very good question. I'm not. It is that good. Drew, could that have
Excuse me,
been him
Andrew Lincoln?
dressed as himself in his role? That would have been fucking creepy.
It would have. I don't think it was though. Like when I saw him from a couple different angles, like there were minor discrepancies. So I know it wasn't him, but he was goddamn close.
So as you all run to the front, oh, Voss, you're here too. I also need an athletics from you, unless you have a quicker way to get to the front of the train.
Right.
It's pretty method. He never dropped his accent when they were filming Walking Dead, so maybe he's just pretending to be a cosplayer being him.
Possibly.
Athletics, you say?
Correct, sir. Correct. Ooh, I like that staff, whoever that is. That's serving hands? Serving hands looks dope. I want that. I can't wait to see the October stream loot unlocks.
Oh, that's one of the new keys that they have for September.
That looks awesome.
What is this for?
Athletics to run back from Nora's place to the front of the train where you guys need to be.
I'm gonna spend a hero point.
All right, there we go. That's all you had to say. That's all you had to say. Sorry.
That's much better. 24.
Oh, perfect. So you get up there as well. But the guards aren't there yet. The guards show up. You look down at your watch, Nora. You're at 10 minutes, but the portal is still open. Her socks are now halfway up.
Time's burning. I see Voss. Voss, keep an eye out for the guards. When they show up, bring Mr. Francis into the portal. And I grab the lantern and I hop in.
You're
'Cause we don't
jumping
know-
in the lantern?
Not in the lantern. I grab the lantern to take it with me, so
yeah,
everything
yeah,
comes out with me after I enter the portal.
Gotcha. So you hop in. All right.
Because I don't know if it's going to close or not, but if it does, I've at least got my fellow Gravelighter, team formerly dead, can be back on their bullshit in the sand dunes.
Do you want to jump in as well, Voss?
I mean,
Should we give you a recap? Should we go to break and give you a recap?
Sure.
I think that
If
sounds
you want
right.
to.
We're about break time,
that
right?
sounds good.
9:20. We're gonna go to break and give Voss a recap, and then I'm gonna count up all these cards as well. We'd like to say, because of all this awesome audience, we are now for this month already in the top 60% of stream leads. I don't know how that happened. We've only had one show in September. You guys
Amazing.
are
Are
awesome.
nuts.
You guys are awesome. So, like,
Citizens are the
it says, and I quote, top 60% of Streamlets. Keep pushing with your community to get some awesome goodies. I don't know. I have no idea what that is. That's new to me. I've never seen that before. Time for my meeting with Streamloots on Wednesday to ask questions. All right, everybody. So let me set up. We're gonna go to our little love break here. We're gonna update our update break for Drew. We're gonna get him some information on what we're doing. Does anyone remember where we are in this intermission? How many times have we played this intermission now? We at 4? Is that correct?
I don't remember. It's like 4 or
Oh,
5.
you mean how far we?
Yeah,
into
yeah, yeah.
camera?
How many times
I
have we watched
No idea.
I usually have it marked down, but I just got back.
4?
I think we're at 4.
4 sounds right.
4. Yeah, 4. So 4 times 13. We're at 52 minutes into the movie. All right. We're going to go on break, everybody. We'll be back in 13 like we always are. And thank you guys for making a train and everything else. You guys are awesome. I'm going to count up the hero points in the background here, see where we're at, and we'll get Voss up to date and let people get some waters and all that stuff. We'll be back in 13. More cards. I'm so scared. Season 1 WARLANTERN patches are finally here. Glow in the dark, only 95 limited run. It comes with a card of authenticity, and we are excited finally to have it in our store. Link down below. And remember, like, subscribe, and share with all your friends, because when we hit 1,000 subscribers, we have something special to give away.
Keep camera in one location long enough, we may gain the time we need.
Thank you, General. This conference is now open to discussion. I recognize the representative from the Soviet Union.
I've been authorized by my government to offer complete cooperation. Our nation's resources, scientists, and armed forces are at your disposal.
The American ambassador.
The United States government takes the identical position. To save time, gentlemen, I move for unanimous agreement.
Will all those in favor say aye?
Aye.
So be it. General Arnold, I understand that you and General Sokolovsky of the Soviet Command met with other military authorities and discussed an approach to the problem.
Yes, sir, we did. We proposed a meeting of supply and fuel experts, and at the same time...
Point of order.
Chair recognizes the ambassador.
My country has made its position clear. However, the decision of who is going to direct the military operations has not yet been decided. And until it is, we will in no way...
There is no time for indecision or debate. General Arnold has been on top of this situation since the trouble began. It is logical he direct the operation.
May I remind the ambassador that it was General Arnold who gave the orders to shoot down one of my nation's aircraft.
Which was flying over American territory at the time and carried the bomb that on exploding released Gamera.
Our planes were forced into the area, and besides, I want...
Gentlemen, please. As the American ambassador has stated, we do not have time for debate. I recommend that there be a joint command under the direction of General Arnold of the United States Forces and General Sokolovsky of the Soviet Army. If the ambassadors have no objections, I suggest we put it to a voice.
No objections.
If General Arnold considers it practical.
General Sokolovsky and I have worked together before, in Berlin after the war. I think we can still function as a team.
All right. I'll agree to the proposal.
Will all those in favor say aye?
Aye.
The ayes have it. It is a joint command. You may continue, General Arnold.
Thank you, sir. After the fuel and supply experts have solved the problem of logistics, we have one plan that we think might work. We have discussed Plan Z with the Japanese authorities, and they agree it is the best of our alternative plans. Is that correct, sir?
That is so.
Plan Z is hope of the world. Gentlemen, Plan Z is open to discussion.
Here's another one from Paris. Gamma has been sighted all over the world, but only in the air.
Yes. Apparently his experience with the freezing bomb frightened and disturbed him.
Yes.
But what happens when he gets hungry again? See who it is.
Yes, sir. Come in, please. How do you do? I'm Nobuyo Sakurai, and this is my brother Toshio. How do you do? Good afternoon, sir. And I am
Good
the
afternoon.
doctor's assistant. These are the Sakurais from the Arima Lighthouse, doctor. I asked them to come when I heard that they were in Tokyo. Yes. Well,
Sightsee?
not exactly. You see, our home was destroyed. My. They're rebuilding everything now. And since there is no place nearby where we can stay, why, Toshio and I have come to visit our uncle here in Tokyo.
Oh, yes, I understand.
Yes, but as long as you are here, Toshio, you mustn't miss the sightseeing. See that? Right there? That is the Tokyo Tower.
Dr. Hidaka?
Yes?
Is Gamera going to return?
Well, let us hope that he doesn't return here. It's very dangerous.
Gamera saved my life. I hope he's all right. He doesn't mean to be dangerous. He's just so big and clumsy, that's all.
He goes overboard when it comes to turtles.
I like turtles, that's all. I bet Gamera's lonesome too, wherever he is. Even a turtle doesn't like to be alone. If people were kind to Gamera, I bet he could be trained to be nice and quiet, like other turtles. I wonder where he is now.
Good night, Toshio. I think Dr. Hidaka was very nice to explain everything, don't you? And at least you realize now how dangerous Gamera really is. Listen, I think tomorrow you and I should go sightseeing. Hmm? Uh-huh. Toshio? Sound asleep already. Good night. Little turtle.
A mysterious reversal of this morning's tide caused heavy flooding in the Sumida River, threatening to wash out large stretches of the shoreline. At the Kawasaki Wharf in Tokyo Bay, meanwhile, the mysterious tide, which was accompanied by severe local radio interference, caused this collision between two oil tankers. Fireboats and tugs at tremendous risk towed the burning ships from the oil storage docks, averting potential disaster. Now, here are pictures just released to us by the security forces of the geothermal power plant destroyed by Gamera last week. As you can see from these films, virtually nothing remains of the plant but shattered debris. So complete is the devastation caused by Gamera that cost estimates in the millions are based on total replacement rather than reconstruction. This was the scene earlier today at Haneda Airport, when the International Commission arrived. Representatives of 20 nations, including Professor Bauer of the United States, Academician Yanovsky of the Soviet Union. We interrupt to bring you live from the conference itself a statement by Dr. Hidaka.
Good evening. We are fairly certain that the disturbances earlier today have been caused by Gamera's return.
You mean he's in the Tokyo area?
Yes, unfortunately. But knowing that he is in Tokyo gives us a chance to carry out the United Nations Plan Z for his disposal. Yes. Will the projectionist show the film, please? This is Oshima Island in Tokyo Bay, a dormant volcano used at present for a space installation and weather observatory. It is here that Plan Z will be carried out as soon as arrangements are completed. In the meantime, let us hope Gamera stays where we can find him and does no further damage.
This is Haneda Control. Interference on the line. This is Haneda Control. We have lost our contact. We cannot reach you. Do not attempt to land. There it is! Look! It's Gamera! Gamera! Look out!
Take cover! Gamera is attacking! Come on, we've got to stop them! Take cover! No! None of this, quick! Gamera! He's coming, I tell you! Quickly! Hurry, get out of here! Quickly, move! Go on!
Blow your cool. We're not going anywhere. I say we should stay here and dance. How about it?
Are you all insane? Hurry, get out of here!
Special bulletin! Special bulletin! Gamera is attacking! Proceed to shelter immediately! Proceed to shelter! Gamera is attacking! Gamera is attacking!
What's happening? The light! What is going on? Gamera! Gamera! Gamera!
The authorities have orders not in the immediately threatened areas between Shaheen and Tokyo Bay
Toshio,
to
come and
stay
help
off
me,
the
please.
streets to facilitate
Come on.
rescue
I
operations.
can't do it all by
People in
myself.
outlying areas will receive evacuation
Toshio, did you hear me?
from their civil
I need
defense
some
leaders.
help.
Do not attempt to leave on your
Toshio.
own. Only authorized rescue and fire equipment and personnel will be passed.
Don't do that.
If you still have
Listen
running water,
to me.
fill as
You
many
must
large containers as possible so you have a supply on hand for drinking and functioning.
All right, that's the signal. We leave in 5 minutes.
Listen, Toshio, Ichiro.
I think he went to the river.
The river.
All right. So we left them off in a slightly predicament, and Todd just posted Foxglove's Danger Timer, which is purple and black stockings sticking out of a planter. Anyway, I looked over to check something, and they popped up in the feed. Put those in the Ethauntia art. So people who are in our Discord, there's a link down below. As for your stream loot sub, thank you, DK. I will get you that right meow. So we left them off in a little bit of a situation. They are jumping through the portal. The other people are showing up late. I need a second person to roll me 1d20 to see if the people can make their athletics check before the portal closes. It's for the 2 guards, please. All right. Bow.
Oh, an 11 is definitely better than a 3.
So they get there. Voss, you see the portal, the sand runs out, and you see it slowly dropping. So basically it looks like a waterfall of this purplish indigo sand, like midnight sand. As it starts to fall, the portal is ending. They round the corner. I need an initiative between you and the portal, please. You've been watching it. I'd be fine with you using nature, which is what this portal is based on, or you can use perception.
I'd rather use perception.
Okay.
I feel like I would be watching for them to show up. All right, I'll take that. That's a 30.
Okay, you're able to jump through. You see it, and you see them get him there with the stretcher, and they shove the stretcher through as it starts to fall. Who out of the inside people would like to pull the stretcher through?
Gov, get him.
It's probably going to be me because Everson's not out of the lantern
Oh, that's
yet.
right. He's not out of the lantern.
Oops.
So,
I'm
athletics?
assuming athletics from you versus.
I'm
my
not there. You need
initiative
the
before.
strong character. Do it.
Are you snapping? Are you snapping?
No, because this is still the same
demon
day.
suspenders. All right.
This is still the same day.
Oh, you're correct and not correct. Your
Well,
suspenders
whatever.
would function, but I don't know if you would notice that yet.
Not yet. We've had a really rough 10 minutes.
Yeah, you think? It wouldn't be Ethauntia if it was an easy 10 minutes.
But I mean, I got 28, so.
All right. You happy with it?
I mean,
Is that good for you? Is that I just don't want to say yes or no before I give you a chance to spend a hero point.
I got a 12 on the die, and I've got a 16 in athletics. So I'm gonna stay.
I say you
Stand.
grab and pull him through. It clips the bottom, like the end of the gurney off. The gurney's not the right word.
The stretcher.
Stretcher. But he gets pulled through, and he like sees his shoes, sees it just misses, and and you're sealed in the dunes. Well, I'm sorry, I guess, that you're sealed in the dunes. I don't really know what to tell you about how this is going to go. I'm going to move us to that map where everybody should be already placed. And I will scroll us up. Let me get our dune here. So, you are all on the left-hand side. We're probably going to need a marker for our friend here. I will grab a random individual. But while we're doing that, you all come through. Are you going to wait until Everston's out before you make any moves? That would be my question to the three of you. And then I'm going to go to Foxglove.
Probably.
All right. So I'm going to start with Foxglove. Foxglove, feel free to chat amongst each other in either Roll20s, chat, or however you want to do it for the group of you on how you want to handle what you're doing. I will explain that you are currently locked in the realm of dreams, specifically the midnight realm of dreams. You can hear wind blowing through. There is sand that reforms the actual terrain, but there are hard rocky places where you're at. You seem to be in some form of a small valley between rocks and sand, and there's a little bit of vegetation with these glowing flowers. We pan back to Foxglove and Ichidus coming in to the gala. They announce him as Ichidus, servant of the Midnight King, Sandman to the army of dreams. And then they look at the list and they go, and a widowed elf Foxglove is accompanying Ichidus tonight. Welcome to the Warriors Gala, the last two guests of the show, of the gala. Feel free, enjoy, talk, make amends before our war starts. And you can see on the opposite half, the room is divided in this area. When you look down, there is a ring. Half of it is in daylight, the other half is in midnight, like moonlight. And there are people talking to each other across the barrier, but no one crosses that. And it's a very long room. So these tables that are set between the two courts can speak to each other across without crossing the line itself. And this place is bustling. There's easily 200 people here. As he has his arm through yours still, he says, well, who do you choose? And he just fans his hand out. Who would you like? Who fits your fancy?
Do we have to choose right this second?
Well, would you like a little time to scout? Is that what you're asking for?
I would love a little bit of time. As you know, I'm not exactly from around here. I would say that you might have a little bit of an upper hand. So if I could take a little bit of time to just kind of feel out some of the dynamics,
Let's
I would
make
really
it
appreciate
fair.
that.
I must pick a name from the Court of Summer.
All right.
Is that fair?
I think that does sound quite fair.
Excellent. And he pulls out a pocket watch. What's your passive perception?
My passive perception is going to be I am on the feats page.
I don't think that's
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure.
It is 12.
It's 12. Passive perception 10 plus your bonus is 12.
It should be.
It's gotta
22.
be way higher. It should be 22.
It's telling me 2 for the modifier, 11 for proficiency, -1.
Plus 10. Passive is 10.
Plus 10.
Passive is like you roll 10.
Plus 10,
There
22.
There you go. So he pulls out a pocket watch, and you feel wherever you want on your garments the manifestation of a pocket watch as he pulls his out to look at it.
Okay. I'll go ahead and take it from the chest pocket and take a look at it as well. Does it match his?
It looks identical, and the time sinks.
Identical.
And snaps. He says, shall we meet back in, say, 30 stars? And you see there's like a ticker around it, and one in the middle, it's a moon that moves, and a bunch of stars around the outside.
30 stars sounds good. And but before we get this started, what happens if neither of us gets a name?
Well, I've never not won or gotten a name. What seems fair to you?
Well, you don't want to be here, do you?
Ooh, give me a roll doing that. Are you doing, nature's the easiest, but you are welcome to use other rolls. If you use nature, you got to explain how you're using nature to do this.
I'm using nature, and what I'm doing is I'm using face reading techniques. I am trying to kind of look at his pupils dilating.
Sure.
And call any bluffs that way.
All right, give me a roll.
All right, for nature, that's going to be 28.
He says, you're all right. I don't want to be here anymore. You're very astute for being
Well,
you.
she reaches a hand out and puts it on his shoulder and goes, well, I'll tell you, I know that these functions get a little exhausting after a while. It's been a while since I've been at one, but why don't we say if neither of us get a name within 30 minutes, we simply step outside.
I'm sorry, did you say minutes? There's no minutes here.
Minutes don't exist. What are you talking about?
If you look around, I'll need a nature check from you for this yourself. Or, I mean, if you have another way to do it, but nature would be the best.
24? No, 25.
Sands a time or a flat circle.
There. You're not wrong. At the top, there is a disc in the center with 30 stars around it, and you see one of the stars dim out. And you see a sun on the other side light up. When 30 goes by, that is one passing cycle. From there, dinner will start. After the next 30, we will begin the beginning of the warriors' duels, the fights in the arena. Some of them the ring is sometimes physical, sometimes mental, sometimes sex. It just depends on the two warriors.
Interesting.
It's quite boring, actually. I hate it.
Really? I'll tell you, sometimes at this sort of thing, they try to make a big event out of something and it's just a complete bore. So yes, let's avoid having to put you through anything extra. Yes, so when 30 stars go out, if neither of us has succeeded, we'll step outside, we'll renegotiate. I would love to find a way...
We meet here again, and then we give each other names. And then we will discuss what happens if no one wins.
Okay. That's just fine. But if there's anything that I can do to help you, just let me know.
Help me how? You want me to win?
I would not say that.
Wait.
But I want things to be fair, so.
Oh, well, thank you for caring, I guess. I will tell you that with that nature check you made on him, you did gain a point.
Okay.
All right. Where would you like to go? No one from the Court of Night is on the Court of Summer's side. If you do that, it'll be difficult because you are wearing Court of Night clothes.
Right. No, I will give him his space with the court.
He walks over to the far left-hand side, goes to a table, sits down, and pours a drink, and starts talking to 3 women at a table.
Okay. At that point, I would like to head over to the Court of Night side, but fairly close to the Court of Summer. And I would like to use Sow Rumor.
All right.
So I'm going to start sowing a rumor about how I just got out of the worst date, the worst possible date ever, with this man named Ichidus. But, you know, keep it between you and I. I just need to vent. I just need to let off a little bit of steam. But, oh my goodness, he was pushy. He kept trying to get information from me, and he just would not stop talking incessantly.
You're
and
using him? Okay. That's ballsy.
No, I am. What I'm doing is I am sowing a rumor.
I can tell
about him.
He's so bad in bed, he put me to sleep.
Hey, hot cha-cha.
Oh.
All right. So you sow your rumor.
You'd think that with Dick in his name, eh?
Yeah. Wow. Can't take you anywhere. Welcome back home, Drew. Can
I miss
you
you people so much?
Do I have to make a roll for this? How is this going to work? How is this nonsense of yours going to work?
I believe, yes, you do have to make a roll. Let me go ahead and toss Sow Rumor on in.
Okay.
So.
What's that noise?
Sorry, hit the wrong button.
Are you giving us heartbeats for her fucking love? What is going on?
Wasn't not at all what I wanted.
That is amazing.
Not what I wanted to hit. Sorry.
So yes, what happens is, so if the subject of the rumor is not currently the subject of any contradictory rumors, it takes as long as it would normally take for gathering information, so it could take a while. But I figure close quarters in a small area, it might travel quicker. The GM will roll a secret deception check to see how well I spread the rumor.
All right.
So, as a reminder, just as a quick reminder, my deception check is going to add a plus 18 modifier. And on top of that, I
wish I could make the audience roll secret rolls so you couldn't see them. But anyway, hey, actually, first person to Discord me a manual roll. First person. Discord message me a manual roll. What's up, Spigs? Welcome to what's going to get real ugly really fast. And I'll do that. I'll check that out in a minute. So, excellent. You sold the rumor. Is this like just to a random group of people, I assume?
Random group of people.
All right.
And after that, I'm going to want to take a moment. I'm going to do casual small talk, and I would like to observe maybe a society check to try to find somebody who appears to, I don't know if they would be intoxicated. I don't know if maybe I heard anything about anybody there, but somebody who seems a little bit more naive.
All right. Give me a society roll, and we'll close this little scene with that. This is quite the send-off for Foxglove's last episode.
Okay.
You're so
36?
36? Holy shit.
36.
So, actually, you find something better than that. You find someone that you met during your training with your patron. They are from the summer court, not the night court. Your choice, male or female. I do not care.
We'll
What
say
would you
female.
like? Female?
Female.
She is, to be very loose-lipped. Very
Okay.
loose-lipped.
She has been known to sink a ship in her day.
Numerous times.
And we have already met, right?
Already met. Briefly.
Do I know?
During
do
your
I know
training,
a name to address her by?
I think you probably would because of the nature of your character. I mean, unless you think you wouldn't. I don't know what you were like prior to you to becoming a witch.
Socialite.
Okay, so 100% would know. All right, so here.
I know you, and I probably own you.
Oh God, why does that voice always come out? I don't get it. Why? Why? Her name is Adeline McGuire.
Okay.
What did you get on your side again?
I think that was a 37. That was the 17 plus 19 for a 36.
You know, she's loose
That's
lipped.
not math. That's not how I math. Hold on.
Okay.
Yes,
You know,
it is.
monologue.
I will tell you this. You know she's loose lipped.
Doing the math.
You know that she does not have a job. You knew she was married to a gentleman at another bar, another ball that you went to with your patron. You had no idea she was part of a fake court, and he probably doesn't either. I'll give you that.
Okay.
And the camera, as you walk over towards her to speak to her for your first cycle, it's at 15 stars. We pan back to the group entering and Everston coming back out of the lantern in the middle of this place. I'm going to put you... Well, we're already there. I don't have to do it. So, it's windy. There's sand blowing. The first thing I need is everyone to make me a will save who came through the portal.
Okay.
We have a lot of hero points that got played for everyone tonight, so there's definitely the extra, which is good, because Foxglove was getting hella close to, like, empty. Which is good. That comes from her kind of joining the show mid-season.
Okay, well, I'm spending a hero point because I don't like what I rolled.
I mean, it happens. It happens.
It's fair.
It's fair.
I got a 33.
Okay.
I got 30.
Also solid.
I don't have to. I haven't manifested yet, right?
No, this is right after you manifest.
Shit.
While
they're doing that, chat, can someone roll me a D4, please?
Is this for your talisman thingy? Remember, we made a command for it.
No.
I don't know if we have D4 in it. I actually have to check that. I'm sorry. I don't know if I ever added a D4. Okay. Why would I ever have a D4?
32. Is it fear based?
I'm the weakest link right now.
No, it is not. It is mental based. It is not fear based.
Okay.
I will get us a D4.
Well, if we don't have it in, I'll just roll one.
No. It takes me 2 seconds to make one. You want one, you got one.
All right.
It's for something like really minor too. I bet.
That's fine. I'm fine with that.
How many grains of sand are in your boots?
Right.
How many grains
No,
of sand?
I'm actually picking a spell because I gained 2 more 5th level spells when I leveled, and I actually
Please
have
roll
another
again in
spell
chat,
slot.
somebody. I fixed it. Is now active. D4 or 1D4, both of them should work. Now, while we're doing that, so 33, right, is what Voss had. Everston, what'd you get?
Fun.
It didn't work.
32.
32, okay.
I had
Nora?
33. Serving hands, that's actually fine. Don't worry about it.
I don't know why that didn't work. Worked for me. Didn't work for anybody else, huh?
You hit exclamation point D4.
Yeah,
No,
1D4
serving
should
hands
work
rolled
as
it.
well.
Yeah, Serving
she
Hands
rolled
got
one.
it.
Oh, she did. Okay, good. All right, gotcha. What did Serving Hands get? I can't see it.
She got a 1.
A 1.
You got a 1, okay. There you go. You got a 1, Drew. You got a 1.
That's fine.
All right. With that 1, and no one got lower than a 30, correct?
Right.
All right,
Correct.
so you guys are all fine.
Right.
Sands start blowing as you walk into this valley. Along the tops of these little plateaus. Plateaus are roughly between 15 to 30 foot high, depending where you are. The middle one is lower than the rest. The one that is here on the screen is only about 15 foot tall. The outer edge one here or to the south are 25, 30, depending on which one you're at. Are you moving forward? What does the group want to do? Is someone going to try to track? What is the goal here?
So my
And her body is through, and the gate closes around her feet, but it does not cut them off. You see sand just falling around her knees, like right above, as her upper body is in the room. Foxglove, if you could drag yourself next to them as well on the map over there, that would be great.
Just the top half.
Yeah, I'm assuming that no one's home. Like she's there, but
Her
passed
eyes are
out.
closed. Her face is distended, like the skin itself, but it's porcelain, and it looks like a snake face. And you see a pattern of sand laying around her, like out like feathers. You think those like eyes looks like someone drew in sand elaborately with like tools. As you can see, the clothing kind of drawn in the sand around her.
All right, I'm going to start an investigation on who did this using
All right.
the
Earn that
clues
salary.
in my net salary. Earn that salary. I mean, I'm assuming I know who it is, but I want to see if I can find out where they are, or
From
where.
looking at this? Oh, in general, I gotcha.
In general, right?
Like through tracking, is that how you want to do it?
I mean, it looks like that's what I'm gonna have to do because I don't think we can just pass out next to her and hope that we end up wherever she is.
It takes 1 minute to start a piece, right?
Yes.
Okay. What about Everston? What are you doing? Came out of Lantern. You feel fine. If you were wounded at all when you come out of Lantern, you heal 2d10. I don't know if you were wounded
Looks
at all.
like I was full up after the fight.
Fine. So you then leave
Because
with
we leveled up.
1d10 temporary hit points.
Would I be at full hit points?
Were you injured last show?
8.
Don't.
If you were injured,
think so.
then no, you would not be. I don't think you were ever in a combat that hurt you, so I don't think so. I think you're fine. Spells would
Put
still be
myself
gone.
Up to my new total. Yeah, no, that I kept track of, but with the new hit points.
Okay. Did you bring Prith with you? He's on screen, but would you have brought him with you? Totally up to you.
I would have, just because I still have all this stuff with me. I think in the rush, I would have not had a chance to be like,
so
all
Prith
right,
crawls
goodbye."
out, flies around, lands on the ground around her, and starts sniffing the ground. And you can tell he's trying to mimic you investigating.
Okay.
So, Voss, what do you?
What do you want for me to figure out what's happening to her? Is this Arcana or Occult?
Nature.
Nature.
I mean, you could do Occult, but it would be a much higher roll. Like you'd be bumping a category. Not saying it's impossible.
I'll take the higher roll.
Okay. I'll give you a little different info then. It's not flame, it's electricity and gas, right? Prith is electricity and gas, correct?
Electricity, gas, and he can also set things on fire now.
Set
too,
things
remember?
on fire, yeah.
Oh wait, we came back from break, so I'll just leave that to
Yep, you're full hero points again. Just keep total of how many you spend. I have them as well, but just so I can double check. And there's been a lot of them played.
For fuck's sake. It's a 34.
So looking at her, it is Occult does not fit, but you have seen similar things when people are possessed. Someone gets possessed, markings can show, like wounds from the possession inside if it's a demon. If it's a spirit, you notice the way they react or what they do when they sleep is sometimes different. But with her socks growing the stripes of a Sandman and the sand around her looking like clothing, you're guessing that there is either a possession or a transition or a transformation happening right now. But she is sleeping. Out cold. Her face is distended like a snake, but it looks like porcelain. The lower jaw is human and flesh-like, though. The porcelain kind of weaves down and cracks into it.
Okay. Well, if it takes a minute for Nora to start, I'll do another action, and then now I'll roll nature. So
you could do it again right now. I'm fine with that. We're really not in combat rounds, so. I was just asking in general. Her takes about a minute to get things up and going, so.
It's a 20 for nature.
No idea. You've fought Sandmen. You've been in there before. You do remember the hourglass filling up when you were trapped, but the Sandman you dealt with was different. It was not one of the Court of Night.
Yeah.
It's very different.
Okay.
So, anything else Everston wants to do or Voss before we fast forward that minute and her investigation starts?
I'll roll an Arcana check just for shits and giggles. If anything else pops
Fair.
up. 22.
Nothing special, but you do realize that you feel like you've slept. Would you like to take spells back that you've already casted from the last episode? Would you like spell slots back?
Would you?
Would it be the same spells that I had, or would I?
Nope. You can rememorize whatever you want. And how many are you going to take back?
Actually, no. I don't want to.
Okay. All right. Same thing would go to.
And
do you tell the rest of the group that you feel refreshed? Because if you do, they all feel refreshed as well. I'd like to know if anyone takes their spells back or changes anything or anything like that. Or powers, I should say.
This is feel a little rested. Like I just woke up, like right before I make my preparations for the day. Does that sound weird to either of you?
Voss, I don't sleep.
So no.
You separate though.
I separate, yeah, but I mean, I don't feel more tired.
Sleep. What am I thinking?
Accept this gift.
Wait.
And rain spells stuck here forever. All right, so you're not taking it. Nobody has any abilities per day that they need back or anything like that. No one's taking the rest.
I could change my fighter feat, my floater, but I'm going to stick with quick shield block.
All right.
Now that I have a hatbox shield, I'll use it.
A minute passes.
Eric,
What's up?
Sorry, hang on. If that happened to us, did that happen to Foxglove as well?
She's not awake.
She came through.
Your physical body is here.
Well, her physical body is here too.
Only part of it, and she was asleep before she entered here.
What would happen if I pulled her all the way through?
Well, her feet are outside and there's sand raining down. I don't know, maybe lose her legs? You don't know. It would be a gamble.
How does Francis look?
Okay. He's still stumbling. He's not walking great, but he's here to do this. He is looking her over. He says that I could stay with her, and I have a song train. I was taught by my mother that I might be able to give her a chance to wake from this coma. There could be ill effects, but I would definitely be able to assist her with whatever she's doing right now. I rolled a 19. He says Sandmen are a manifestation of sometimes assassins or sometimes kidnappers for different courts. They are hired. Each court has so many. This looks like the Court of Night. I'm not sure whose work this is directly, but if I was to wake her from this slumber she would at least be able to speak to us. At least as long as she's not been pulled too far into the dream. And as he says that, in the distance, you hear like rumbling and something move. As it camera flies quickly, bird's eye, from you back to the serpent that has been sleeping, this worm-like thing. It starts to rouse and wake up. Bartleby can see it moving as well. Does Bartleby do anything, or does he stay hidden? And what is his passive perception? Because I want to know if he hears the gang here talking.
Let me see. Bartleby's passive perception.
What's that, Todd?
Erica, I sent you a message in Discord, private message.
Okay.
I should have put it in the Everson thing, but I went directly to you.
Ooh. Risky, but yes.
Okay.
You need to be conscious enough to do it. But yes, it is definitely feasible. You got a 13?
Yes.
Foxglove, remind me to tell you what happens when we get to you.
What?
Remind me to let you know when you're dead.
No. So,
I'm going
what's
to
his
cast
pass?
a spell on myself.
We'll get back to that. But awesome, you cast a spell on yourself.
I'm on his sheet. I'm not seeing a passive perception.
It's his perception plus 10.
It's right there. It's 27.
Yeah, 27. He hears the gang here. He knows they're here.
Okay, so what Bartleby is going to do is that he would go ahead and listen for a little bit. I would say this probably all ties into his passive perception.
Mm-hmm.
And he is, monitoring what, the gang TM registration mark is saying versus the movements of the puke worm over there.
It is stirring, re-digging itself out of the hole a little bit, but he would know that it is going underground.
Okay, so it is actively going underground right now.
It's basically uncoiling and digging itself into the ground.
Okay, he is going to wait for just a moment until he feels like it's like wherever it gets auditory senses from.
You no longer see it.
Okay, he is going to go to the group.
All right, what's his movement?
His movement is he big, he fast.
Cool.
Is it like 40 or something?
And he has a climb speed and stuff too, I think. Give me an athletics. You have to get out of the. You are currently 60 foot back in the cave, so it couldn't reach you.
So that's an 18 on the dice plus his plus 19 modifier for 37.
What's his movement? 40?
I'm finding his movement still. I think it's 40, but I'm not. I'm just gonna.
Okay. Pretty sure it is. Bartleby sprints through the sand, and there is a rumble in the air, and sand starts to fall off the top of the plateaus, beginning to fill the valleys. Everything in here, your movement is -5 right now. At this rate, as the sand is filling, because it's getting hard to walk in. It was mostly rubble before, and you hear something in the distance as the ground is trembling. What is the one thing? And can Bartleby speak in snake form? I don't know if he can. He can
only
to you.
Me.
So a large snake, as Bartleby, comes running towards you, slithering as fast as he can, as everything is rumbling and sand is falling off of the plateaus. And as the sands are falling, we cut to you talking to our lovely loose lips, Adeline.
Oh, Adeline, it has been ages. My goodness, is the Mr. McGuire here as well? I'll tell you, I didn't know that you all had a
hawk nose that has been pulled down. It covers her mouth. It's made of like gold. She's wearing white. She has feathers down one side, and her right arm has got a wing underneath it. Her left side, she has a staff, and her eye on that side is normal, but the other one is glowing gold. And she looks at you closely, and she goes, "Foxglove?"
Yes, you have a lovely memory, just as I remember. But yeah, I had no idea.
And she looks around a lot, and you remember last time you saw her, Baroness threatened to kill her.
Got it.
And she goes, "Is the Baroness here?"
Of course not. You think that she would come to a place like this? No, you're fine.
Yeah, I do actually think she would come here.
Adeline, I would not rush up to you this way if she was here. I thought we were closer to that. I know you guys didn't leave on the best of terms. I didn't know you would be at a function like this.
Yeah, we left on terms. They weren't best. They weren't even good. They were bad. They were very bad.
I know. So here, do you have, are you good with your drink?
I'm not drinking. I'm trying to be as aware as possible. I've been hiding from the Baroness for the last 5 years.
Look, I am her eyes and ears most of the time, and I'm going to wink at her a little bit.
Give me an intimidation roll. I don't care what you think you're doing. I need an intimidation roll.
She's trying to be all buddy-buddy, like, hey, wink, wink. She's like, oh God, I'm going to die.
Wink, wink, I'm going to die. And you're wearing Sandman gear.
This is such a good final send-off for Foxglove.
21?
You happy with that?
Sure.
For an intimidate? Oh boy.
Would you can use a hero point if you want. I'm not stopping you.
No, that's fine.
You're refreshed. You have 3 again.
Her. I'm just talking to her.
Okay, she looks at you, and goes, oh. Okay, I'm glad to hear she's not here. Listen, I'm here to do business on behalf of the Court of Summer. Is there something that you need from me? And why are you dressed like this? And she like taps your boots, like where your socks meet.
A bad date, I'll tell you. If Mr. McGuire ever expires, the dating scene these days is not what it was.
Stop with the names here. This is a game of knowledge. You can't be dropping that name here. They don't know who I am.
What name? What? It's. Oh, come on. Look, if you're here, I know that's not who you actually are.
It is who I am. Stop.
Really?
Yes.
That's your true name? Come on. You would protect yourself more than that.
Well,
I think we just figured out. I think we figured out why Baroness Brass doesn't want to deal with this lady.
It's my last name. It's not my first name, but that's part of the way to victory. Just please don't call me that. Don't call me by. You can use Adeline if you want. That's a thing.
Okay, look. No, what name am I not supposed to call you by?
Just use Adeline, please. Just Adeline's fine.
Why, as opposed to what? What should I not call you?
I'm not saying it. No, stop. Adeline only, please. I will walk away. What do you need?
I don't understand what you're saying. And I'm straight up playing dumb. I'm trying to get her to say explicitly what she does not want to be called. I'm like, look,
she is
I'm
sweating
so sorry.
bullets. I need a bluff, please, if that's what you're trying to do. You already got her with 1 with the intimidation because you only needed a 20 for her intimidation.
And with bluff,
she doesn't take intimidation well at all.
Is that diplomacy, deception?
It's deception. Yeah,
beautiful. And would this go into my my +2 against Faye charisma?
Fuck yes, yeah, it would.
Really, child? Okay. That's a 27.
I like how you are calling your dice children.
So
you need to raise them better. Also, maybe spend a hero point.
I'm going to hero point it. I'm going to peer pressure. I'll hero point it.
All right, you spend a hero.
Since they're children, they got to go to dice juvie instead of dice jail.
Right.
Yeah, there's no prison cells. Just really disgruntled parents watching you.
That's a 34.
Okay.
There you go.
That's a critical success. That puts you at 3 with her. And she goes, listen, I don't feel comfortable talking here. Could you meet me over there? She points down the hall. There's a door with like not a door, sorry. There's a large archway that's gold, and the midnight meets it. She says those are private rooms to speak. I'll go on one side, you go on the other. We'll speak there.
Of course.
I'm gonna walk away. Follow a little bit later. And she
I'll
walks
go
off.
the other side. All right, I'll start making my way over to the other side, and I'm going to take a little gander at any hors d'oeuvres stations that might be out and about.
Yeah, there are miniature, tiny, like pastries. Like they look like stars, moons, suns, things like that. And the whole thing's divided. So one half has all the stars and the moons. The other one has suns and like rays and clouds. And they're all pastries. All the stuff from the Court of Sun float. The ones from Midnight are like ethereal and airy. Like grasping them takes like actual effort.
Okay.
And then on the top shelf, there is 2 different skyfish split down the middle. Above that, they have Deep Gator, which is things that you pull out of the tides. They are one of the only things that are resistant to the bleak, and they are serving that as well.
Wow, I'll definitely grab some of that.
Okay. I need a will save to try to grab it.
Oh, I'm not eating it right now. I'm just
to grab a hold of it is sheer willpower.
17 on the dice.
That's enough. You grab a hold of it.
Beautiful. Okay,
And then
I'm
are
just
you
assembling a little plate that I will
Stalling,
cover with a napkin.
Yep. Okay.
Cover with a napkin before I make my way off.
Okay. As you make your way through, I need the audience to roll me a d20, please. The 13, anything above a 10 means that there is an NPC that comes to speak to you as a new person here. A 13 is a special individual. A 20 is a special individual, and a 1 is a special individual.
17.
Okay, so the 13, 17 on the chart. A man walks up. He stands 8 foot tall. He has 4 arms, 2 are collapsed below. He is wearing all black, head to toe. He almost blends into the shadows. As he makes a closer approach to you, his footfalls make no noise, but he has hoofed feet. One hand reaches out and doesn't ask for a handshake, but just puts it out and starts speaking in another language. Can you please slap your languages into our chat?
But of course I can.
I'm so sorry that she rolled a 13. For me, not for you. It actually could be very good for you. I don't like that it's a 13. What you got here? How many you got? Common, Kentraic, Fae, and Snake. Damn it. You do not understand what they're saying. Do you have any spells to comprehend languages or anything along those lines?
I don't believe I do have any comprehend languages, but does he have anything floral on him?
He
or do I
does have something floral on him. He has Night Witch. He has Night Witch on him.
Okay, with my secret speech.
Okay.
Would I know that that means anything in particular, or?
Yes, it does. He is known as the Traveler. No, not Critical Role. Totally different.
Okay.
It has Night Witch and what is the other one here?
Gozer the Traveler?
And Cornflower.
Goes at the Gozarian.
Night Witch, Cornflower. There should be one more. No, that's it. That's it. That's right. Night Witch and Cornflower. You know that Cornflower is be gentle with me, and you know that Night Witch means that he has the ability to travel planes.
Okay, awesome. So I'm going to kind of gesture to him, like one moment, very.
When
gently.
You say, what language do you speak into him? Kazaic? Fae.
Snake.
So he speaks back in Snake. He speaks back to you in Fae. Is very eloquent, and he says, "If you are stuck here because you are not anyone I've ever seen at one of these galas, I would be happy remove you from here, take you wherever you wish. Of course, I need 1 week of your time.
Could I roll an insight check on him?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. That's a 6 on the dice. So
You happy
Good
with it? You want to
total
roll?
of,
You want to spend one?
for insight, I'm actually. Ooh, is insight going to be?
Generally, it's perception.
Perception.
Okay, so it's a 19. I'll go with it. Yeah.
You're going with it? Okay.
Yeah.
He seems honest, or I should say they. You really can't tell. You know they are named many things, but in Ethauntia, they are known as spell weavers or crafters. They are the original people who made the spells the witches and wizards, or mancers in general, cast. They're some of the original Fae creators of spells, specifically primal spells. I could take you away from here. You seem lost.
This is not my usual circle, I'll admit. I don't believe I'm familiar with you personally.
We don't go by names, but I'm here as kind of a mediator.
Okay, I understand. I think that I'm quite all right for the time being. But I am missing some friends, and if I were to get too homesick, I might need your help. If it's all the same.
I'd be happy to. I will keep an eye out. And he pulls. He reaches into his like black cloak and attire, and you see some glyphs light up, and he grows a flower from a pocket and hands it to you. He says, hold this up or wear it if you need me, but don't let any of the court see it, at least not until you're ready to go. Hide it on yourself. And he
what
hands
kind of flower
you
is
a pink poppy, which just means yes in your secret language.
Okay.
You head in to talk to your friend.
Yes.
As you walk in, sit down, there's a black curtain with stars you pull aside, almost like a confessional, right? But the middle, the divide is not there. You're both sitting and talking, but it's in like a small booth. There's water in there. There's a small decanter of wine and a glass on each side. And she sits down as well. When you walk in, you have the choice up to you. There is a man outside the door who says, if you wish, you can take your mask off while you're in here. Only you will be able to see one another. And as you slide the curtain shut behind you, we go back to the group. The rumble is getting louder. Bartleby is coiled up after fleeing to you all. What would the group like to do? I'm gonna be switching maps.
So we
back
see
and
the
forth
snake
all night.
running at us, and there's a large rumbling.
Yep, large rumbling. The sand is falling down, filling the valley between the plateaus.
Mate, what's going on?
I can't speak to you. Let's take us to the big map here. Oh my god!
I mean,
if
there's rumbling, go for higher ground, I guess. Or is the sand filling up over Foxglove as well? Or is that sand barrier keeping it at bay?
No, it is slowly forming over her as well. It's just kind of pouring down and just making mounds of sand. If it rumbles too much, think of it like an avalanche, but sand. It's going to fill this valley.
Right. I tell Prith to, I ask Prith.
He perches up on like a rock next to you out of the sand.
Get a bird's eye,
Dragon's eye view?
Dragon's eye view. See if you can find out what's causing that rumbling. Everybody else, I think we should.
Prith leave you?
No. Just a couple of stories, Prith. Just up a little bit.
Okay.
So you can see over the rocks.
What's his speed?
I think his speed is 40 when flying.
What's his AC?
His AC is 21 or 22.
As he
I'll have to find out.
breaks the stone, like the line of the stone, and hits up, there is a loud and sand pours down as one of the worms jumps across, trying to grab hold. We'll move this big old bitch over as it jumps across, trying to snag a hold.
That's a huge worm.
It is a big worm. My sheet here.
I'm sorry, his speed for flying is 90 feet.
Okay, and I'll make it a little harder for me to hit you. I got a. I don't think I got high enough to hit you. I really don't. Yeah, I don't think I did.
I have a joke about this worm, but it's partially political, so I'm gonna keep it to myself.
Oh, and I'm just double checking. No, I don't. Shit. I don't think I can. I'll try. All right. We're going to go for it. I'm going for a bite. I got a natural 20.
Okay.
A natural 20, 37.
Yeah, that would stay.
Jumps across. Prith takes 4, 5, 6, 7, 16 points of damage as it bites onto it. I have to make a DC check to do I swallow? I don't swallow. I just bite and do acid damage. As it jumps across, acid rains down from its body in the area in between. As you see it start to actually melt the sand. As it lands on the other side after biting Prith. Prith does not get swallowed, just gets bit. I don't do any extra damage to him. That's all there was to it. There is a wake behind, but I need them to make me a fortitude save.
You need Prith to make a fortitude save?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is this paralyze or sleep?
No.
Okay.
It is
not. 28.
28?
Yeah.
All right. It shakes off the feeling of like nauseousness from getting bit as that green acid kind of drips down. Prith flies way up and then dives back down. And he goes, 5 of them.
Fantastic.
They're all coming this way. They're diving through the dunes. Prith thinks we should flee. And he like looks around.
I look to the group and you heard the young gentleman.
There's no magic, and he like pats the ground. No magic, none near. He sniffs it a little bit, like blows some of the sand out of the way. Drag friend? And you hear more rumbling.
I know Voss wanted to cast something to make us move faster, but I don't know if that's actually going to be applicable now.
Actually, that changed. I was going to cast something, but it's different now because of that roll.
So I think question 1 is, what are you doing with Lillian? As the sand is burying her. Slowly, and if these things are all coming, there's going to be a tide. Like a big wave of sand that's going to fill this chasm. I shouldn't say chasm, valley.
I don't think we have a choice. I think we need to grab her so that she doesn't get suffocated.
Okay. Francis says, should I try to wake her?
Yes.
That was the whole
Yes.
point, right? Let's do it.
And he starts singing. He gets near her, and he is singing but whispering into her ear. What are the rest of you doing before we go back to Foxglove and the effects of his song?
I am holding my action to cast a spell as soon as one of the worms shows up.
Okay. Everston?
I'd like to reclaim the lantern if I haven't already.
Okay, one action. You grab the lantern.
All right.
What else you want to
and,
do? Ready your shield?
Store it. Yeah, store it and raise my shield.
Okay. Store it and raise your shield. Anything Nora wants to do. You told Prith to fly off. Prith flew off, came back. Anything you want to do? Because
I mean, I was going to start climbing, but I guess no one else is going to start climbing.
I mean, that's up y'all. I'm not saying you can't do that. If you want a better view, you can definitely climb up. It is not an easy climb. Sand's pouring down, you hitting you in the face, but you can definitely do it. Especially with you snap some suspenders, you probably could do it.
I'm gonna climb up because
you want to see what's coming yourself.
Either we see what's coming, or I'm in a good position to throw down some ropes so that other people can climb up as well.
Okay, give me your athletics check.
Kind of.
No, very fair. Nothing wrong with that.
I'm gonna spend a hero point because I do not like getting a 2.
Fair.
That is better. That's another 28.
28. Okay. So you start climbing up the sand. You get to the top, and the sand starts pouring over in like a 1-foot wave over, filling the valley. As you kind of push it apart and climb up and look out, you see 3 worms coming at you. They're probably about, I'd say, 500 foot out, diving through the dunes. To the east, there's another one coming in. It's moving through the valley. It kind of crawls down into the valley. And then on the opposite side, you see a larger one than the ones that are here, making its way through the sand. But it's moving very slow. You're guessing you have about 5 rounds to do whatever the fuck you're going to do before the rest of them get here. But there's still the one. And it's landed over here, and it's coiled up, and it's crawling up the rock on this side over here. You can see that because you're at 25. The thing in between is about 15 foot, and it's at about a 20 to 30 foot one. So you can see it kind of crawling up over top. So it took your actions to climb up. I'm assuming 25 foot through sand. What's your climb speed?
Climb is, let's see.
Here's our Francis. Should put him on this side.
Athletics to climb.
I think it's half for you because I don't think you have a climb speed. Might even be quarter.
Plus 5 feet for 20, so it's a total of 10. So, yeah, 10 feet for the first
per action.
one. Yeah.
So you can get up there in your 3 actions. With that, the song starts happening, and it slides back. The camera moves. Is Bartleby doing anything as the camera is leaving the scene and going back to you? Or is he just staying with the group?
All that Bartleby would be doing, he'd probably start to circle the group a little bit, and kind of like a defensive.
So is he going to hold action to attack something then?
Uh-huh.
All right. Holding action to attack.
I would almost say he would be ready to help people GTFO out of Dodge into like where closer to Lillian, because that's his main goal. So instead of
he knows
action
you're
to
east.
attack,
That's all you would know, but he doesn't know how far.
yeah, he's probably getting ready to be like, let's go, and kind of doing the whole like when a dog or a horse needs something. And
I feel like Bartleby might just be like, screw it, and like start burrowing under or whatever to like get people on his back, like preemptively.
Deuces, I'm out of here.
I honestly wouldn't be surprised if he looked over, saw Francis, and was like, oh, come on, really? And just like picked him up in his mouth and just like started to dash with him.
Yeah, but right now Francis is singing to you, and that would be a bad thing.
I know.
So as we get back to you at the Gala, and slides across, she sits down from you, and she grabs her beak, and you hear like a sucking noise as she pulls off the mask and sets it down. There's like a perfect line from when it comes out. Her face is underneath, looks normal skin, but there's just like a line of gold around. Do you leave your mask on, or do you take it off?
I leave it on.
Okay. You have a +2 to your intimidate while you leave your mask on.
Beautiful. Okay, cool. So, Adeline, it's been so long. I know that you didn't leave on the best terms with the Baroness, but yes, so
Stop
you.
invoking her name. What
Whose
do you
name?
need? The Baroness. Stop.
Okay, and you didn't. Why don't you want me to call you your name? Is there a name that I shouldn't be calling you?
Well, let's start with the basics. Do you know what is going on out there?
What's going on out there is I'm having a terrible, terrible date, and this is quite the bore.
No. You're at the beginning of the Warriors' Gala. This is the beginning of the war between the Court of Night and Summer. Summer lost the treaty. The treaty is over. This determines how long the war is allowed to go for.
And it's dreadfully boring, wouldn't you say?
If the Court of Night wins, all of the world that you love and know will be shunted into darkness again.
And, darling, where's your investment here?
To stop it! Look at me! And she's like dressed in like daylight and summer regalia.
So you're just here as a...
Why are you dressed like that?
I told you, it's a bad date. Just let bygones be bygones.
Date? You came to a Warriors Gala for a date?
Yes.
Your taste in men are horrible.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Nothing. I just remember the other men that you've dated, and they're all bad.
Okay, well, Adeline, why don't we just get down to brass tacks, Miss Adeline McGuire.
Shut up. Be quiet.
Where's Mr. McGuire? Wait, I'm sorry, what's that? What don't you want me to say?
McGuire is hiding. Be quiet. Stop.
What do you mean, hiding?
No. I'm not doing this with you. I know you think that I'm just going to tell you whatever you want to know. It's not what's going to happen. As she says that, you hear the whispers of a song. You have a choice right now. Would you like to make your first will save of 3 to get your ass out of here? Or do you just not do it?
Yes, I will.
Okay.
But also, I want to keep this conversation going.
Give me your first save. Drew knows how this feels.
$17.
Are you happy with that, or would you like to?
No, let's hero point it.
All right. How many hero points you got left here?
I believe 2. Does that sound right? I've marked 1
You have
off.
2 left, and there has been a total of... Let me look up how many were played for you this evening, because it has been a lot for everybody. Foxglove. Foxy Fox. 1. Now, I guess you only got 1 this one. So there's a spare one later on. I thought there was more than that. I saw a whole bunch of Everston hero point cards.
So that's 31 on that second will save.
Okay, you get your first save. What would you like to ask her, and how would you like to pressure her, and what are you doing?
At this point, I see that her panic is starting to kind of seep in for a little bit. She's not
panicked as soon as you
particularly-
mentioned the Baroness.
She's not very cooperative anymore, so I'm switching to intimidate.
Okay. So in
actually-
influence, you can try to search for people's weaknesses. You can spend an action doing that, or you can just try to drive it home and go with intimidate. That's up to you.
I would actually like to double down. And what I want to do is intimidate her, but by doing so, I want to use my fabricated connections archetype skill. So right here, I lie about having taken an action so convincingly that I acquire all tangible benefits of having successfully completed it. So I can roll deception in place of a different skill, like intimidate, when attempting to earn income, make an impression, request, or subsist.
Yeah, definitely what you're doing.
So, what I'm going to do is I am going to look directly at her with my actual eyes peering out through this porcelain visage.
Sure.
And I'm going to go, okay then, sweetheart, why don't we cut to the chase? Yes, the Baroness does know I'm here. She knows that you're here as well. I can make all of this issue with her go away. But I'm going to need a little something from you. Do I have your cooperation, or do we have to get the Baroness involved in a more one-on-one level here?
I would want to know what you want. Give me your intimidate. Is it a bluff then you're actually rolling instead of intimidate, but you still get your bluff bonus?
Yep.
Am I hearing this nonsense right?
Correct. So does the +2 also apply to that?
Sure.
And does that stack on the +2 to intimidate?
No, you just get it for one or the other.
Okay,
+2
so
would go to whatever you're rolling.
Because the intimidate would be a +2, and then there's the additional +2 on charisma rolls against.
Sure.
The Fae.
Oh, yeah. Sure. Yes. No, that's
Cool.
true. I didn't even think about that. Fuck.
Okay, so whatever I roll +22. So that's a 36.
Okay, 36. She looks down. She looks up. She like unclasps her hands and puts them flat on the table. She looks up at you, and the glow in the one eye like fades away. And she goes, "You're trapped, and I'm trapped. Can we make a deal to get us both out of here?"
I can't say any promises about deals, but I'll do what I can to get you out of the Baroness's hair, and get you out if I can.
Well, what do you need from me?
Darling, I just need your name.
Yeah, everybody here wants the name. That's what determines who wins. You're wearing the Court of Knights clothing.
I told you, it's a particularly bad date.
But if you give that to me, that puts them one step closer to adding another year. They're looking for 30 years of darkness.
Yes.
You're gonna give them one.
I don't exactly think that's how it's going to work.
If I give you my name, it is exactly how that works.
I'll tell you, you give me your name, and I think I know some people who might be able to help combat this whole situation.
There's no... Oh, really? Are they gods? Are they keepers?
Are they gods? Are they keeper? I'm just gonna mock her at this point and roll another intimidation.
God damn it. God damn it. Give me another one. You are pushing her envelope really far here. Don't... critical failure would be real bad here.
So that's a 12 plus, was it 22? Did we say 22 for 36?
Yes.
34 numbers? 34.
She takes a piece of paper out and she writes it down. Folds it up and hands it to you.
All right. I would like to look at her and go, look.
She gets up and says, "I did my part. No more conversation, you witch."
I'll leave.
As she turns and walks the corner, like turns around, you hear her go, no. She turns to stone, she falls, and she shatters. And the Baroness sits down in the daylight spot. Why are you here?
It's not of my choosing, I promise you that.
All right. 10 years off your life given to me, and I'll get you out of here.
Of course.
Same as before, same deal we had before.
That sounds very fair. I have a little bit of unfinished business. Do you mind if I wrap that up?
Should I just wait here? I don't really have any more work to do. I've got the 3 people
most interesting. It's been a while since you connected with Bartleby, hasn't it? I'm sure he'd love to see you.
Oh, he's in danger right now, but I can't leave this Gala. Not until
He's in danger.
Of course.
What do you... Okay.
Large worms trouncing through the timeless dunes. Some people... I don't know.
And is there anything that I can do right now to...
I mean, I could take you there instead of you being here.
10 years. Of course. 10 years. That sounds wonderful. And I'm going to hand her the slip of paper. And I'm going to go, can you just bring this over to Icarus?
This is her true name.
I'm just going to smile and go...
Well, I don't need it anymore. She's dead. You do what you want with it. She hands it back.
Well, yeah. I'm just gonna be like, well, I'll just drop this to Icatus before.
Oh, don't do. I mean, you do as you wish. I just did not know you were siding with the Court of Night. We have some things to talk about.
But fair is fair.
Fair
and
is fair.
honestly,
Fair is winning. Are you winning?
I am winning if I give this to him right now.
Well, then fair is fair. I'll wait here.
Okay. So I will, and I'll probably say, like, no need to wait here. You can head on out with me. It might be better if you're behind me in case he tries to pull anything.
I can't get on the side of night. I'm on the side of summer. Listen, the world plunge into 30 years of darkness would not help my businesses.
Of course not. He's currently on the Summer Court side trying to get
No, he's talking to Summer Court. He's not over there. No one crosses the boundary. Well, at least that's what he said. That is also what Adeline said. No one crosses them.
Understood. So I will just say I'll be back in just a moment. And I'll walk over to him and go,
I'll tell you what, I'll mirror your walk on my side in case things go south. The fight starts soon. You've wasted a lot of time. There's already... it looks like Court has got 18 years so far, and Daylight has only gotten 10.
Could I roll an occult check to see what giving my name?
Your actual name? To who? Her? She already knows it.
Oh, of course. But if I were to give it up in this setting...
Like giving it to the Daylight Court? Well,
yeah.
So, I would need Arcane for that. It's a pretty high check. I don't think you know much about true speech. There's a dragon that does. Sort of. Kind of. Not really.
20? I will try again.
All right.
Listen, he's learning he's doing his best, Eric.
He's learning.
He's learning.
Just some randos.
I got the same roll.
You have no idea what it would do. You just know they're gathering them for something. It's basically to show, it's like keeping score is how I would explain it. Are you walking out then and going to Icatus?
Last question I have is the Traveler. Did he appear to be Summer Court or Night Court?
He wore night, but you saw him walk across to the Day Court, and his clothes changed to like a brilliant white. Nightman. Is that what you were doing?
No, I was doing the Night Court theme.
Oh.
So I will walk out to Icatus.
Okay.
I will hand him the paper, and I will say, my side's been fulfilled.
So as you go to hand him the paper, we cut back to the group. The group is in a pretty bad situation. Nora, you can see what is going on. You can see the worm climbing up on the other side, which is really currently the only major threat. Is that big mamma jamma.
Yeah.
Do I see it from my vantage point?
I think by now, as it climbs up, you would be able to see it. Yes.
How far away is it?
I don't know. Measure the distance.
Okay.
I have no initiative order for you guys unless I get to attack. I'm basically letting you guys go because I rolled really poorly for my initiative.
Let me know when things are getting very dire. I have a plan.
All right. It's very dire.
All right.
I mean, it is very dire.
We need to beat.
I have an idea, and I'm not sure how it should play out. From my research, it says maybe it's risky, very risky. I know we had wanted to discuss it earlier. What if we made her one of us?
I mean...
Francis just looks up at you, but he continues singing. He has no idea what you're talking about.
I don't think it's risky. I don't think we're going to have the time.
Eric, would I have the time?
Give me a Gravelighter's lore. I never thought this skill would get used this much. I know we're playing a Gravelighter's campaign. I just did not expect this to be a lore of the century.
Spend a hero point?
Sure.
Much better. Nat 20. That's
Ooh.
That's where are you? 37.
Look, there you can force it, but you would have to kill her to do it. You could do it fast. She would lose one of her resuscitations, but you could. There is, in the past, they have saved people by killing them, absorbing them in the lantern, and dubbing them a gravelighter while they're in there before the body
I really
dies.
Really wanted her consent for this. But this situation is dire. The GM said so.
Francis looks up and he goes, I could speak, I could put it in song. She can hear me right now. She's ignoring me, but she can hear me.
Ask her then.
Nora, boss, do you agree to this?
It does have to be
want to
consensus,
make her-
I forget. Yeah.
Do we make her a gravelighter?
I'm actually ask her and then ask Cassiel to see if he can find out where she actually is, because we are running out of time. I'm like, we have 30 seconds.
Yeah.
If you're gonna do it, do it. But send Cassiel out to see if he can find out where she is.
All right. What do you want to do first? I need the order of operations here. You all have said yes on your end. You want Cassiel to go, which is the other gravelighter. Do you tap the lantern and ask him to find her? Okay. Cassiel shows up. The same thing. The blade appears.
Yes.
And he appears there. As he's holding it, he goes, where are we?
We're seconds away from being bombarded with sandworms.
Okay. Are we in the Court of Night?
Yes.
Okay, remember, he's Elven.
Can you
Yes,
find
it was.
Lillian Foxglove?
Is she here? Do you know if she's here?
Well,
Yes.
the familiar's here.
The familiar's here. Oh. Is it that? And he looks at the large snake.
You got
Yes.
it.
I'm sorry, creature. I'm gonna have to possess you to know where she's at. Would Bartleby let a ghost possess him?
Jesus. Eric,
It's
real
for
quick, does this
Lillian?
thing look like it's about to pounce? Like, is it coiling?
Yeah,
to
yeah.
strike
At the end
us?
of this round, I'm going. But
Cool.
I want
Like,
this answer
you
first.
deal with that.
Wait. Yeah.
I'm gonna go do something, and he starts running up the rock.
Okay. Oh, I forgot you got spider climb. What do you let her?
If it's for Lillian, begrudgingly.
The spirit would come close and manifest its hand and say, I'm assuming you're familiar. This is to assist her. I need to know who she is. But to do that, I need your memories. I need to possess you.
Bartleby will
So he
hiss.
touches this.
And then kind of side eye.
A
and then
big
he'll put his
intimidating
head out.
shadow over top of him, and he touches his chest. There's a moment, there's a flash as they become one. The eyes on Bartleby ignite in these green flames. A few moments later, the spirit comes back out and says, she is pretty far from here. I can try to get there, but I have to use a little energy from the lantern. If it's okay, I'll have to burn up 2 souls to be able to do this. I need to move a great distance quickly. We have those ones that are housed that, if things went south, we were to get rid of. Should I use those? I know that isn't normally our way, but the lantern can be powered in such fashion.
I'm sure Pyre has some picked out for you.
Some? Half the city, but yes. I'll go back. And he goes in. The water spills out, making the sand into this crystalline mud. And there is a flash inside the lantern, and you know he's left. The second part, what did you want, Nora?
I said make it quick because we don't have much time. We have 30 seconds.
That's as quick as he can make it. And he's
Well, no,
going to whisper
I meant
to...
like in general, like with
Right.
the group. Like
He's going to make it... So do you want Francis to whisper to Foxglove then?
Yes.
Foxglove.
I really want her permission for this. I feel
I know.
terrible. Just
I know. So you hear
doing
a
this
voice, a
without-
very distant. It reminds you of back in the day when your family was teaching you to throw your voice a long distance. And you hear Francis's voice. It is faint. It is in the middle of a song. And he asks you, he's like, Lillian, the Gravelighters are asking for your hand. They wish for you to join. Without consent, you will be gone. But to become one, you must die. As that happens, you see the man in the white cloak cross over in black, looking for the flower as he passes you. Do you have it out or do you not? As you're talking to Ichidus. As you're passing the paper over. So in that moment, you're passing the paper. What do you want to do? You passing the paper and becoming a Gravelighter, or you keeping the paper and becoming a Gravelighter? What is Lillian Foxglove doing? I've put you in the classic Frankhausian conundrum. What would you like to do?
It's not a conundrum. I would pass the paper.
Okay.
But then I would turn to make eye contact with the Baroness.
Okay. She's on the opposite side. She is sitting next to a man. She has her arm around him. You can see the snakes in her headdress slowly turning to face him.
Okay. I would like to walk over as far as I can to the boundary.
Okay.
And
Ichidus starts unfolding it. And he goes, Charlemagne Rose McGuire. And he looks up at you and goes, How do you know? Are you going to continue walking away?
I am. I'm just going to make eye contact with the Baroness. And I'm just going to kind of shrug and just go, Gravelighter? To get her permission before I commit.
Ooh, check your Discord. Okay. That's yours. You pick.
Mm-hmm.
Which one do you want? Both are great. Or neither. You could do neither, but then it's 10 years. You are going to lose 10 years of your life.
I would ideally want the Baroness's blessing.
Either or. She gave you that or her way out. It's up to you.
I'll say yes.
To which one of those? The first, the second, or the 10 years?
To the first.
Okay. Francis looks up quickly and he's like, she said yes.
All right.
Who's killing her?
I'll take the responsibility.
All
I'll
right.
Pull a small arsenal item that's sharp and pointy and just...
Can I get a D20 from the audience, please? I want to know what arsenal item kills Lillian to make her a
Choose the form of the destructor.
I want to know which
Marshmallow.
one it is. Marshmallow.
It's a hairpin in the form of a snake.
Oh my god, that's a big deal. There is a snake on here at 6. Ooh.
9.
Oh, Trickster got 9.
It's upside
9.
down. Read it again.
6. I thought you were going to do that actually. A 6 is.
It's a mongoose.
It's not a mongoose. It's a boat anchor. It's a mini, small, like metal boat anchor, like a not a tapestry, but like a wall hanger.
That'll do. I guess I should really carry an actual dagger on my person at some point for stuff like
So
that.
you
Anyway,
you have the war lantern. Just pick it up and plunge it.
oh,
Dude,
I keep forgetting about
holy
the spike.
shit!
You know
You
what?
have a
Just
war
rest it
lantern.
right. Just rest the lantern
Forget it.
right on top of her.
I'm gonna do the lantern.
Crunch.
Staker like a
And I have-
vampire in the chest, and
I
then
have
fucking
prepared
activate
a
it.
small thing. If it's okay, I'll like to
Yeah.
do this because I was inspired by a podcast I've been listening to.
Lantern of Souls, open your realm. Accept this servant as one of your own, to guard the spirits we harvest so we may all one day move on to our just and deserved ever after.
With that, the entire valley floods as the lantern expands and absorbs everyone into the lantern. Voss, what were you going to do as this lantern starts to pull you to the worm? Because I feel like I was about to get blasted in the face.
I need Mr. Acid Breath here to...
The Dream Devourer? Yeah.
Yeah, I need a reflex save, please.
I want to roll this one. I was going to the audience roll, but I want to roll this because I would really like to attack you before you go. A reflex? Hold on. I'm going to make sure I'm not cheating you. I think this is pretty good, but I think their reflex is kind of shitty. Oh, yeah, it's not great. 23.
Well, it's not a critical fail, but it's a fail.
What happens? What did you just cast on me?
So, Serving Hands, thank you for rolling a 1 because the first 5th level spell in my book is Impaling Spike. You conjure a spike that thrusts up from the earth beneath the target creature, potentially impaling it. The spike is made of cold iron and deals 8d6 piercing damage. Target must attempt a reflex save. Trick success, no failure. The target is impaled through a leg or other non-vital body part. Creature takes full damage. And if it's standing on solid ground, it becomes immobilized.
It is 100%
on the
on a
rock.
solid rock.
It can attempt to escape the DC as your spell DC. While it remains impaled, it takes damage from any weakness to cold iron it has at the end of each turn. I'm assuming this might be a fake creature because of where we are.
It does take damage from cold iron.
How many is it? Double damage? What is that?
It's a flat,
no, it's a flat number I have, and it happens to be 15 points of extra damage from cold iron. So, Drew, what's your range on this spell?
Here. 30 feet. So I just got it. That's why I had to move.
And now, what size am I? You
looks
are
like
gargantuan, just out of reach. Because I'm 20 foot, right? Gargantuans are 20 foot, 5, 10, 15, 20 for gargantuan sized. 5 for normal. 5, another 5 for large. Another 5 for colossal. Another 5 for gargantuan, right? Damn it. Fuck you. Fuck you and the lantern you rode in on.
So 34 points plus 15 is 47 points of damage.
I don't want to take that. Jesus, dude. Okay. Yeah.
So critical failure, it would have taken double damage as it was impaled through a vital organ or its center mass, and it's flat-footed as long as it's impaled.
So as you I don't feel so good. As you blast this thing.
Fuck.
As you blast this thing with the spike and it gets impaled, it reaches out to grab onto you as the waters, and you feel Loretta's hands grab you and pull you into the water as you all get into the lantern. Francis does not. And he continues to sing as loud as he can now that the worms are coming. As you're all inside the lantern, war rages outside. You can see these worms all collide in on the area. You see Francis get grabbed and tossed into the air and swallowed by one of these creatures. These things look everywhere. Everywhere for you all, but do not find you. How many days do you spend in the lantern? Because everybody who's not Everston has to do at least one full rest before they can leave. How long do you want to hide here in another plane of existence?
Short of the time is awesome.
I mean, I would have to. I would be going out ASAP so I can get Prith.
Prith came with you. He's your familiar. That's not how that works.
Okay.
Same with Bartleby. Bartleby's here as well. Bartleby's here as well. Loretta would have both Bartleby and her in the front lawn of the manor, as the water is slowly filling their lungs, and they will be resuscitated within X amount of time, which I'm going to let the audience roll. I need a D10 from the audience. I can't believe you guys actually pulled it. I did not expect this to go. I was expecting to do the whole gala, but now we're not, which means the audience has to roll for the gala.
Eric, do you want to keep rolling saves? Because the duration of this spike is 1 minute. I'm curious how much damage I do to him.
Failed again. Critically failed. Critically failed twice in a row. You probably kill this one.
Okay.
Because it's like 15, 30, 30.
I rolled a 3 and a 7 on the die. I critically failed.
Okay, so fail, crit fail. Okay.
No, both are crit fails.
Oh.
What was my DC?
27.
Crit fail, both. I have a plus 14. 1d10 of 4. It takes her 4 days before she resuscitates. For the first time as a Gravelighter. All you need to do is 140 points of damage here, buddy.
Okay.
Do I need to roll again?
A lot of ones. I don't know. I'm still rolling the first roll.
Drew, no. So while it remains impaled, it just takes any damage from weakness to cold iron it has at the end of each turn. So it takes it takes 30 and 30.
30 and 30. It doesn't take more damage. It takes 30 and 30. I failed to get. God fucking damn it. Failed. Crit failed.
No, another 15. Then another 30.
So 30, 60, 90, 105. Crit failed again. 120. No, sorry. 135. I die. I die impaled on a fucking spike.
Sweet. Thanks, Serving Hands.
Anyway, 4 days before she resuscitates. Do you leave the lantern before then, or do you wait for her to come back?
Probably wait.
Group consensus?
Mm-hmm. I want to go out and look for
Francis.
Francis.
Are you leaving by yourself?
Yeah, I left him behind. It's my fault.
Okay. As you walk out, give me a survival to track the blood trail and find the body. The flooded water, like everything's wet, murky, like indigo-ish midnight sand. Let me get you
spend hero points.
All right. Another hero point for Everston.
So that's 19. Went real bad.
So you start trouncing through looking for them. The worms are gone. The worms even fought each other. There is a dead body, like carcass of one of these worms that is half dissolved, but the bones are left behind. But there's like this pinkish purple sand mixing with the rest. You find him. He tried to crawl his way back to the cave to get away. He is chewed up. His body is mangled. He hit a rock. You can tell his leg, not only are they wounded, now he's broken it at the hip. But I rolled a natural 20. He is still alive.
What a champion.
He is breathing, and when he opens one eye, his face is just all torn up. He's got acid burns all over him. He's missing his fingertips on one side, but he's singing and single-handedly strumming his lute still. There's a small sanctuary globe over top of him.
Holy shit.
This guy.
Oh,
do you drag him back? Do you pick him up and drag him back? Do you have anything to heal? Do you have anything to heal him?
I don't think I do.
Well, wait, has it been 1 day?
Nah. How long did you wait before you went out? You can go out hours. They can't. I'm assuming you went out as soon as you could, right?
That's true.
Yeah, absolutely. Because if I don't need to rest in the lantern, I would have gone out quick.
Sorry, you can go out in rounds. I said hours. I meant rounds for you. You can go out in 4 rounds. 4 minutes.
Then, yeah, I would have.
It's minutes.
However long it would take to get.
Do you
back
wait
up
till the
there.
worms leave?
I guess I would, because
That would have been about.
ran
That'd
from
be
them in the
about
beginning.
8 minutes, and then you could go get him. So when you get your way to him, you don't have any potions on you. He's wounded. He looks at you and he goes, "Hey, big man, I'm out of spells. I don't think I can crawl anymore." And he's like missing, like this is all melted, and he's still strumming. And like he strums again, you hear a clang, and one of the strings breaks, and the sanctuary drops. And you hear a
And as
rumbling.
gently or as quickly and as quickly as possible, I will scoop him up.
Okay.
And get the hell out of
Here,
there.
and he is here. Are you just picking him up and running? If so, I need an athletics check. Or are you picking him up and just are you murdering him and going to lantern with the spirit? Where are you going? You can't take a living person in a lantern, and there's no escape right now. Are you running to the back of the cave to hide? There's a cave here. He was trying to get in the same cave that Bartleby hid in. We had plans, and then they went.
Did we know that Everston was going to go out and try and get him?
I think you guys would talk to each other, but you can't get out though.
No, but what I would have done is I would have given him the last maximized moderate healing potion
That's
I
fine.
have.
That's fine. That'll help. But he needs regeneration. He is fucked. Like he'll be able to breathe and be stable, so he can wait in the cave with them. That'll help with that.
He'll have 34 points of magical healing, so...
34 points of magical healing. Where do you go, Everston, with him? When you force it in his mouth, or he'd take his one hand with, like, the missing fingers and drink it. Would you go into the cave, or would you just start running? Like, where are you going as you hear the trembling again as the sanctuary spell drops?
Right now, we have nowhere to go except deeper into this cave. I expected you to be dead, and I am quite relieved that you are not. But
I feel dead.
That doesn't mean
really do feel
that means we have no escape then.
Well, if I can heal up tomorrow, I can get us a spell. I could whisper back across the plains. Is there anyone on the other side that could get us out?
I know some people.
Then if that works, then let's wet rest. Tomorrow, I'll make it so I can send a message to whoever you need. I'll need a description, a name if you have it, but I can send it out of here.
Right.
What name are you
I'll
gonna
make sure
give?
you're safe till then.
What name?
I have to look up the name because it has been that long since.
Is it gonna? Are you doing the wizard, the sorcerer? Are you doing like the train conductor?
Yeah, we've got Khalid, we've got Omar.
Khalid is the most powerful person short of the druid. The druid is probably on par, if not more than her.
Okay, then yeah, I was gonna look at one of my NPCs I made, but that's right there.
Oh, you could do that.
We're better
I'm
off
fine with that. We haven't used a lot of those.
I would say
welcome to do
either one of your NPCs or Khalid, because the Druid of Oak is back where Merrifield used to be.
Mm-hmm.
And we were on a train.
Yeah, you were on a
Heading to
train.
Cadra, so...
I'm on a
Khalid would be
train.
the only one on the train besides the conductor. That I can
Okay,
think
then.
of people that could help. So
Then I will look. Okay, that's fine. Then that's probably our best bet.
So as the camera kind of pans back down the tunnel, the worms crawling over each other outside, trying to find ways to get in. As you rest for the 24 hours, everyone inside the lantern waiting to see what's going on. Everston, you can speak to people in the lantern by touching it. Remember, you guys can do that, so you can have conversations back and forth. Audience, I need you to roll me a very timeline changing roll. This could dramatically change the season and currently what is going on in Ethauntia. And I'm going to leave it to you guys to roll it because I feel you've been here for all of it. You've played all these Stream Loot cards, but I'm going to use the Stream Loot cards that you've played as a bonus. I will say...
Got it.
I will say...
Fate of the
I'm looking at
No
the
pressure.
cards right now. Give me 1 sec. I want to see what is the most suitable for this. Probably the True Faith cards are probably the most.
Yeah,
suitable
Amir says
for
he'll
this.
do it. He likes to play dice with the universe.
Yeah.
I'll say okay. I'm gonna go with the yeah. We're gonna go with the Ember Priests. The Ember Priest cards. So hold on here. Ember Priests. And then I gotta give
Hashtag
DK
blame
his
Amir.
cards.
He's born.
We have had a total.
Scott will do it too. They can
I'll
share the
give you a
blame.
+5 to this roll. The total skill modifier then will be a 18. Get an 18 to this roll. You have to beat DC 30. If you don't, shit's gonna get real dark. So give me a D20 roll.
12 or higher.
Yeah,
On those
12
dice,
or higher. And I'm gonna get DK his cards.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Amir.
Okay, now for the real question.
Amir have a hero point.
Amir, you're playing Ethauntia right now. Would you like to use your hero point? Because I know you own a patch.
Oh shit. He owns a patch.
Let's see what he says. He's gonna say yes. All right. Roll again.
He said yes.
All right.
Shit, no, sorry, Chief. He owns 2. Well, I'll be damned.
You can only use one on a roll though, so that's adorable.
Got 14.
He's done it.
As the camera
demon, baby.
moves out of the cave through them, as it passes through the worms climbing over each other, it comes back out into the court, into the Gala. And the Gala, they have had a bunch of warrior battles over the course of the day. Things have kind of ramped up. And the camera pans down between two people fighting with long spears, stabbing each other between light and dark. And the top shows that it is currently 18 daylight, like suns, versus 7 stars. With a final blow from this, they earn another 2 stars, and the Gala ceases. Everyone stops. All the conversation, the cheering goes silent. And they walk their separate ways, leaving Baroness Brass and the head of the Court of Night standing, looking at each other. And that's where we're going to cut the episode for today. So, Amir, you almost made 30 years of darkness in Ethauntia. I would have been able to bring the Ghoul Wars back in a brand new way. And I would have done vampires.
Fucking Ghoul Wars.
Vampire Wars. I would have done
Even worse.
vampires. The roll earlier tonight that I had them roll was what tide would pass through if this failed. And it would have been vampires. They just missed mummies. So, that is where we're going to end it for this evening. Thank you, everybody, for joining me. Let me get out these Stream Loot cards, everybody. Let's go through this. While I'm doing that, if other people would like to talk about what they have going on, that would be great. Let's start with my partner in crime from Dragon Con. What you got going on, Voss, now that you're back, buddy? Besides sleeping.
Sleeping. Spooky Thursday is gonna happen because I miss y'all very much. So Thursday night we'll play Phasmo and possibly Ghost Hunter Corp. Might start a little early. But yeah, that's happening. Other than that, I don't really have anything going on this week. Probably stream during the weekend a little bit. Yeah, just kind of relaxing, hanging out, chill day.
Relaxing, hanging out, chill day. Todd, you got anything going on? Any new stuff coming out? Have you made new shirts? You've done some more art? Is there anything new? As I've been gone, I haven't talked to anybody while I've been at Dragon Con. I have no idea what the world is.
I have some ideas, and I think what I'm going to try to do is for what's that word?
Halloween?
Anyway, what the hell am I trying to say?
I don't know.
I don't know
Just trying
either.
to help.
I want to make shirt designs to sell by myself, not
Yes.
for the show, but for me. So this is my accountability check. For the next show, I'm going to have one done and out there for sale.
You already have one, don't you? You have the.
I
Death
have one
Magnet?
now. Crit Magnet, yeah.
Do you have Crit Magnet? Did you put a link in chat?
You
You can look for that. Allie, what do you got going on? Any shows you're on? You got the charity stream
So-
coming up.
Yeah, on September 18th, Ladies of D&D will be hosting a charity stream benefiting the National Suicide Lifeline. Tune in to the Ladies of D&D Twitch channel September 18th. I believe that's going to be 7:30, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for an Into the Feywild themed adventure. We have Diana from the DAT Network and Fenrir Rising joining us as a special guest. We are going to have giveaways from Norse Foundry, Elderwood Academy, D&D Beyond, including a source bundle and 3 copies of Wild Beyond the Witchlight, as well as Through the Veil by the DM D&D Elise, who is also going to be joining us as a special guest, and some Cantrip candles. So, yeah.
What's Cantrip candles?
You eat?
Candles that are D&D themed, and they're great. They smell good. They're nice.
What you
Juicy
got?
candles.
Just pretty candles. What do you got going on? Anything new with you here, Nora? I have something to talk to you about, but that's after the show.
Okay, I was gonna say, as we all know, I'm the most boring person with a regular 9-to-5 job. So I'm just gonna keep working for my job, and when I'm not, I'm going to be playing more Pathfinder: Wrath of the Righteous.
I had to download that tonight now. Are you enjoying that?
I am.
Oh yeah, tell people the nonsense.
Okay, so the nonsense is, because it is the Pathfinder 1 rule set for Wrath of the Righteous, I have spent, I said 12 hours, I actually spent 15 hours between 3 different characters trying to figure out what I wanted to play through the game. So then what I decided on is I'm going to basically do my Jathal build from Pathfinder Kingmaker, but with a lawful good Lawbringer Aesmar, who follows Iori. So I'm doing two-handed fighter / Sanctified Slayer Inquisitor, so I can get some sneak attacks with my Fauchard. And so far it's been pretty good.
Right?
It's first edition, yeah. So gonna toss of the heels and strike from the second row with a reach weapon.
That's awesome. Jeez. So here's what I can say. I got a bunch of stuff for us. One, dice are on the way. We're hoping to get our first final draft of the dice here coming in the next week or two. I'm excited. They will be a pre-order dice set. Pre-order, limited run, and that is it. And we won't do them again. We'll do a different color when we redo another set. Amazing artist is doing for them, actually locally out of Wisconsin. Allie, you know the name of the artist better than I do. I don't remember the name of her store offhand.
Yes, it is. Her name is V, and her store is Dice Hawaii, as in
Dice
like
Hawaii.
kawaii,
Yeah, kawaii,
but with
that's
dice.
That's it. So she's working on our dice right now. I'm super excited for that. 2, Ogre Force will be announced here very soon. We're going to be doing it on a Sunday. I know it's not a normal day, but we're going to be doing a Sunday game for Ogre Force, so get those cards ready. I've also handed out all of the cards for the people who resubscribed tonight, handed out subs and all dubs and all that stuff. Thank you for everyone who's done that. Thank you for the person who hosted us, which is host00312. I don't know who that is. That might be a bot. I have no idea who that is. But if you're not, thank you. And then, of course, Serving Hands, Allie, KJ.
That's a bad bot,
Bear.
too. Nobody go to their site.
It is a bot?
Is it Hoss? HOSS something?
Host. HOST.
Oh, okay. All right. There's a name like Hoss with numbers. Don't click on them to
It's
like
host
go to their page or anything.
00312. Probably is also bad. Thanks for
Yeah,
hosting
'cause,
me. I don't know.
Yeah, but they pull your ISP for somehow.
Oh.
I've been told, so don't.
Well, then I will
just report them.
If it is bad, I will check theirs under my VPN.
Yeah, they're like one's in the chat right now, but it says account suspended or deactivated, so they've already been taken care of. So don't. Yeah, anything with 00312.
Lord Christos followed this month. This is all stuff that happened while we were at Dragon Con. Thank you for all the followers. I don't know who Return Policy is. I'm guessing those people are someone I know from a convention. There's 3 of them. They hosted us as well. We host Return Policy TTV. That might be a bot. I don't know. And then to all the people who gifted subs and got our hype train tonight, did anyone check and see where we were on the D&D page? When I checked, we were on the first page, which was awesome.
I did. We were on the first page, but we were down at like the 6th row or something.
Yeah, which is awesome. I'll take it. It's fucking great. Anytime we get the host in the hype train that does that. So we'll be paying PF2. I love doing this, which is our 11th episode. We're going to extend this season a couple episodes. I'll talk to cast off air and how we want to do it. But here's the news. So you guys wanted to know what we are doing for Norse Foundry. And tomorrow, I think I'm going to come online and do a little talk. I'm probably going to be announcing the GM thing here shortly. We got a surprise with that as well. But I got to get in contact with some people to line all that up. I hope you guys enjoyed the Norse Foundry GM stuff we did. It was a lot of fun for me to be able to play. I don't get to do that.
Absolutely.
What I can tell you is that we are playing in a universe, not so much a show. For all of you who don't know, 2 of our cast members on Fenrir, one of them has only seen Blade Runner, and the other one has only seen the Aliens franchise. Okay? Drew has seen both. Correct, Drew? Yeah. So I am doing something very special to frighten the person who has not seen Aliens. Let's say that.
Rip.
Never, ever seen it. They've never
I
seen
thought you were going to combine the 2.
I didn't say
Alien
that out
Runner.
loud. I did not say that out loud. But I am doing it.
I get it.
And I can say that we are working with the company who makes said product to do something kind of special, which I'm super excited for. So for those of you who are like, oh, you're going to do Blades in the Dark, it was up in the air. We've decided on something else. And we will be running my version of Aliens. So be ready for all the murder, the new Stream Loot cards. And Stream Loot has added a new thing for crafting. When I turn off cards or delete them, I can have them give back your points. So you can build new cards. So when the new show comes out, we're going to have a big crafting session as a group on one of our Wednesdays before the show starts. So don't worry, all those cards you have that are from Fenrir, if you want to break some of them down, you'll be able to. But if you want to keep them, I can tell you that we will be going back to Fenrir for something very special in the future. I can't say what it is out loud, but I can tell you we will be going back to it. I've been sworn to secrecy. But that is it for us tonight. Thank you for joining us. We will have a side quest that we record this weekend. It'll come out next Tuesday. Obviously, join me on Friday night. Why? Why would I do that? Well, Friday night is our town hall, and we're going to be doing some Merrifield building because now we have a new grave lighter. And now that the lantern is full and there are no more grave lighter spots left, all of you need to decide what your house looks like inside the lantern. Besides Everston, he owns a manor.
I figured we just had rooms in the manor at this point.
You did. Now you get houses because it's full. And I will be turning on the new lantern cards for Friday. You had to have all the lantern full with all the grave lighters in order to get the new powers. So now you've done that. We now have the new powers. If you wouldn't have taken the ghost, we still wouldn't be doing it. So we will pick up this in the third Tuesday of the month. We'll be playing this again, and we will be picking up our trip to Cadra. But, you know, of course, we're going to have to save Everston and Francis out of that cave before we do that. So thank you, everybody, for joining. I hope you had fun. This was a super tense episode. Thank you, Drew, for making out the plan in order to be here enough to kill my bad guy with one spell.
That's kind of a trend. Kind of a trend for him now.
That seems like it's pretty on brand for the show, to be honest.
I can tell you should be happy that the acid streams never got to hit you. If they jump over you and you are in that acid stream, you have to make a save. If you fail, you take 3d6. I will tell you, most of you will get critically hit. And if you do, the acid then makes you prone as you are writhing in pain. And if they bite you and you fail to save, you become sickened. So add those two things together, and you become worm chowder. And I eat your dreams, and bad things happen. So, good night, everybody. We're going to go out on our lovely intro. I hope you guys had fun, and we will see you all in 2 weeks. I'll see you all Friday for our live show. Bye, everyone.
Night, everyone.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Season 1 War Lantern patches are finally here. Glow in the dark.
We are going to raid Perception
Only
Studios.
95 limited hang out, wait, part of authenticity, and we are excited finally to have it in our store. Link down below. And remember, like, subscribe, and share with all your friends, because when we hit 1,000 subscribers, we have something special to give away. I hope you all enjoyed tonight's show. We are going to raid Perception Studios. Stick around, give the love, drop the emotes. Say hi to the lovely Danny and Cucumber, or whoever is running. I have a bad feeling that they won't make it out tonight because they never do.